Yes, come on. Yes, come on, baby. Hey. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, honey. Oh my God. Hold on. Hold on. He getting a little bit too excited, honey. Excuse me. Damn. Carrie trying to fuck up the startup. Okay, let's do it again. Come on. Come on. Let's do it again. Come on. Yes. Let's do it again, honey. Hey, yes. Come on, y'all. Yes, come on in here. How you doing, honey? I wonder who's still up right now. It's 8 o'clock. I know it's a little late. Bitch, I got priorities, honey. Do we got priorities? Tell her we got priorities. Say I don't have to do shit because we got priorities. If you don't like it, then you can unsubscribe. We don't give a fuck because we say bitch out. No, anyway, yes, honey, y'all, it is hot, hot, hot. I'm sharing some things today. Can I share some things with y'all today? We get ready for the winter solstice, as you know, and I'm excited. I'm so excited. Are you excited for the winter solstice? You excited, boo boo? Yes. He excited. He trying to lick me down. Listen, don't lick at me. Don't lick at me. This why I like wearing long sleeves, y'all. Because Ruben's like licking me. Look, now he licking my feet. Honey, what do I taste like? Anyway. So, like I said, I'm going to be sharing some teas with y'all today. And hopefully you guys can call on in. Can y'all call on in? Yes, honey. I'm trying not to show my armpits, honey. We didn't get rid of our hair teas, honey. But let's get into this, honey. Shall we? Jesus. Yes, my package came today. Mm-hmm. My lashes. These are some cute lashes, honey. Y'all know, honey. Oh, look at this, y'all. I love these. Oh, they smell like cinnamon. What scent is this? Okay, nothing else cinnamon. Oh, the incense. Oh, that's fine. Incense got out, honey. Oh, they tried that. Let's see what the fuck they did with this, honey. Let's see what this is. Bitch! No, no, they didn't. God, no, they didn't, y'all. Return. This is a fucking return, bitch. You know how much they charge for this fucking rose quartz a fucking minute? Bitch, this was 15 fucking dollars. They tried the fuck out of that. Bitch, the fuck? Bitch, they tried that. It's going back. Refund. Me and my friend had a joke with that. But yes, honey, listen, I don't know who's up in there. Okay, there's only two of y'all, but I guess the little late night, honey. Oh well. Oh, or maybe you two's a little late. Listen, we're not gonna be here that long though. I'm getting ready for the winter solstice. And of course for the Stella Muerte class and the winter solstice event. Well, not winter solstice. The Art of Conjuring class. Today is your deadline. You have 4 hours. Shout out to the people that joined today. Shout out to you, honey. Yes, honey. Yes. You know, I have love for my people, honey. And like I said, you guys could definitely give a call in. This is my stage, y'all. This is a big ass thing of stage. Look how big this is, honey. Love it, honey. Let me not promote no business or anything. This is big ass thing of sage, y'all. And this shit was so fucking cheap. And you know, I make a blend of things. So, of course, depending on the reason of the motherfucking season. So we got this herb right here. We're going to mix in with that. Yes. Now that, honey, he knows it. You know he knows it. You know, honey. We got this herb right here, honey. You know what this is. You don't know what that is? Oh, well. We're going to blend that together too. You like that? Yes. Oh, okay, baby. Yes. And this little herb right here, make sure there's no names being shown. Oh, I love this herb right here, honey. Oh, it feels so good in my hands. Yes, you want to smell that too? Ooh, baby, he liked that. And this one right here too, who knows what this is? Comment below if you know what herb this is, honey. Let's make sure you don't see no name. Love it, love it, love it, honey. Yes, organic. You can literally cook with this stuff. Oh, you can see what that one is, so we'll cover that too. Gorgeous. We're gonna make a little blend, honey. Yes, honey. And this one right here too, you know what that is? You know what those chunks of teas are? Mm-hmm. Yes, honey. We got our little candle teas here. This is so cute, huh? And then also, I have to go deep into my tea, honey. These inside. Do y'all remember these candles with the... Oh, my God. Okay, baby. No, you don't have to move. Nope, 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 nope. You got to move, honey. Thank you. Thank you, honey. You got to go. You got to go. You got to move, honey. You're getting too excited, honey. Mm-hmm. You want to smell everything, honey. Yeah, Anubis is so nosy. You know they're working dogs, so he's always eager to jump in on some mess, huh? You want to jump in on some mess? But listen, I think I showed y'all these candles before. They have actual seashells inside of them. I was gonna send Little Mer a couple, but he didn't respond back to me. Isn't these gorgeous, y'all? There's actual seashells in here. Y'all see them? Gorgeous, honey. Isn't that gorgeous? Yes, honey. No sense, but you can make them. You can make them scented, honey. I got some Yimaya oil, honey. She gonna love that. And then isn't this cute right here too, y'all? Yes, honey. Let me show y'all this copper tone concha. Come on, honey, concha. They were gonna call me concha. They were gonna call me Naliel de Concha. That's what they're gonna call me, honey. I said, bitch, I would love that name. Isn't this gorgeous, y'all? Look how gorgeous that is. Look how gorgeous. Girl, look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? It's like a rose gold color. I don't know how it looks on here, but it's like a bronze pinkish color. I love that, y'all. Ooh, I love rose gold. You know, back in the day, honey, when I was addicted to MAC makeup, honey, I bought a lot of rose gold bronzer, highlighter. Woo, girl, back in the day. But anyway, isn't that beautiful? The designs and all that. So we're gonna definitely be using those teas too, honey. Yes, and everybody who joined the little tea right here. Let me see if I can show y'all just a little bit of tea about what we gonna do. Can I show y'all just a little bit of tea, what we're gonna do? These cute little teas for those of you who are joining. You see those tea right there, honey? Yes. We getting in with the get down right here, honey. Yes, honey. This is like my open floor altar, honey. Yes, honey. Open floor, open the door. You know what it is. What are you doing? Yes. And I was going to say this too, because somebody, I want to point this out. This is one of my statues. And as you can see on King Tut's head, there's two pieces here, right? There's supposed to be two pieces there. Someone was saying that this was a knockoff because it had two motherfucking snakes on the head. One is a cobra. Do you know what the other one is? And I said, no, honey. No. There should be two motherfucking snakes there. If you know anything about ancient Egyptian anything, honey, Egyptology, then you will know exactly it's two motherfucking snakes there. Now, if there's one snake there, bitch, you got the motherfucking counterfeit. Who you doing? We don't got the counterfeit. You got the counterfeit, bitch. Hello. So I want to give a shout out to King Tut. We also have our beautiful Bassett here, honey. As you know, she's always here, girl. Yes, honey, we got a beautiful Bassett here. I can't remember who got these for me. The little Bassett book tees. I can't remember who got these, honey. Yes, isn't that gorgeous, honey? She's filled with cinnamon, honey. You know, she loves her cinnamon. She loves her cinnamon, honey. Yes, she does. She loves her little cinnamon, honey. Yes, honey. But anyway, of course, I want you guys to call in if you're able to. Can someone Google, okay? Y'all can Google, okay, how to join a hangout live because it's so weird that you guys are not able to join. If you guys are not able to join, then of course we'll have to schedule something after the holidays. Like I said, I'm not going into that. No tea, no shade. I think we were fighting went to what, like 2 or 3 hours earlier in the week. Maybe like what, 2 days ago, maybe yesterday. And I'm like, honey, we're not doing that. Just the other day, y'all got on just fine. I don't know what happened. But I really hope you guys can call because, of course, I want to talk about when motherfucking Magick fails you. What to do next? Come on, Ty Carson. How are you, Ty Carson? You have that? What do you have? What do you have, Eclectic? Eclectic, what you have? The 2 snakes on the head of King Tut. Come on now. King Tut was a queen. You got to pay your respects to the queen, honey. You know what I mean? You got to pay your respects. Smell that. Ooh, baby. He loves incense. He loves little cinnamon too. Ooh, yes, honey. You like that? You like that, honey? You like that? Oh, he likes that, y'all. He love that. I brought my lighter up in here. You like that? We love cinnamon honey. Cinnamon incense honey are so good. We love it, honey. Yes, cleanse that energy, raise those frequencies. Yes, raise those frequencies, honey. Yes, honey. You know, you just can't hum without a hum. If you catch that drift, you can't hum without a hum. You know what I mean? You got to get into that hum, 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 hum. Yes. Ooh. Anyway, yes, you only have one though. Founded in Goodwill. Oh, by Set Bookends. Come on. Yes, come on, dear. Come on, Jay. Yes, peace, honey. Give you the tank top. You love it. I got it from Walmart, I believe, Ty Carson. I think I got it at Walmart, honey, and he was snuck his way into my lap, y'all. He snuck his way into my lap. He said, let me get into my mama's lap. He snuck, so look at him. You can't leave me alone, huh? You gotta leave me alone sometimes. We sheep together, you always mess with me. Can you leave me alone sometimes? You gotta always be by me. Can I have a break? I thought my 1-bedroom was so small for him. Now we get a 2-bedroom, and he's still like, I'm right here by you, mama. I'm not going nowhere. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Go to bed. Anyway, I went to the Indian bazaar and I got me some ganjal, honey. You know about some ganjal, honey. Anybody out there know about some ganja, some ganga jal? You know about some ganga jal, honey? We'll keep it at that. But this came all the way from India, honey. All the way from India, honey. Yes, honey. Abkhazia. Yes, honey. Shout out to my Indian people out there, honey. I love my Indian people. They put a little stopper on here, y'all. We got our Palo Santo tea. We're going in for the winter solstice. And shout out to those of you who joined, honey. We're going in. We're going into that draconian tea. We're going in with that draconian E, D, and motherfucking T. Is that right? You ready for that? You ready for that? He ready for it. My baby ready for it, y'all. He ready for it. He also ready to go outside. He always trying to go outside, y'all. I just walked in before I got in here, y'all. And he already ready to go outside. Look at him. You ready to go outside? You ready to go outside, y'all? So I have the door open for you to go out there then? Huh? You okay? Hear the cameras clicking. Somebody's outside. Listen. You hear that? It's a clicking noise. They're motion sensor cameras, so when people are outside, it screenshots people. We got it all around the premises and then even in the inside, honey. I got a camera there facing towards the door. I got a camera right here. We got a camera outside the front door. We got a camera facing outside the window. We got a camera on the balcony. We got a camera in the guest room. We got a camera facing towards the hallway. We got we got it all. You come up over here, bitch, and don't get got. Just so you know. And I got a charmer out there, so you walk up, bitch. Ding, 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 ding. I know you coming up those motherfucking steps, bitch. You can't sneak up on me. Bitch, please. Girl, bye. And you don't know where the sensor's at. Oh my God, I was going to show y'all my Marilyn Monroe pictures, but I guess I'll wait for that. My sister, that was given to me by my sister. She loved Marilyn Monroe. Come on, Ty Carson. Yes. Hey, Rico. Yes, honey. Yes. Come on, honey. Thank you, Ty Carson. Listen, so of course, I get so many emails from you guys asking about Magick and how things are like panning out for you. And I would love for you guys to call in if you guys are able to call in. If not, comment about your experiences, about what did you do when it felt like all the magical doors were closed. Because of course, we all know that consistency and persistence is what's going to persevere, right? You're going to push through to get what you need to get. But anyway, but a lot of people ask like, hey, yeah, we've been doing this, blah, 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 blah. And this I always tell people too, because people do not understand that when Magick is it's really out of sight, out of mind. And people, they hear that, but they're just like, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. It's really out of sight, out of mind. When it comes down to magical practices, it's really out of sight, out of mind. If you're constantly, well, it's been 9 months, 7 days, 3 hours, 45 minutes, and 23 milliseconds. It's like, girl, there's so much going on in life. There's so much going on with life. There is no way possible that you're doing all of these workings as well as sticking up with your life, going through your daily life, and yet you can sit here and count, oh yeah, it's been 9 months. That's crazy to me. Your focus is on the wrong stuff. You're focusing literally on the process and not the result. And I will say this too, that people, excuse me, get up off there. He about to get his ass whooped live on camera, y'all. Yeah, you about to get your ass whooped live on camera, and I don't care. You about to get that booty spanked live on camera, and I don't give a, you about to get that booty spanked live on camera, and I don't care. You better sit down. You acting up. Did y'all see him up there? That's how you gotta watch him. When counters are lit, I gotta be right in here. When counters are lit, I gotta be right in here because he want to be nosy and shit. Look at him. He telling him he want to go outside. Look, y'all. He telling me he want to go outside. That's his sign language for he wants to go outside. He start licking my hand. He's telling me to grab his leash. Where that leash at? Let me get that leash out. Where that leash at? Anyway, so like I said, you're worried about the process, not the results. And I always tell people, when you do your workings, you have to make sure that you're focused on it coming through and believing it's coming through. A lot of people, and I'm just going to say this because, of course, we got to keep it real. And I also want to say this as a disclaimer, too. We're dealing with the full moon energy. We're dealing with the winter solstice energy. We're dealing with Cancerian energy. And we know that Cancers are very emotional individuals, and there's nothing wrong with that. Even though most of the cats I meet I can't stand because they're a little too sensitive for me. But either way, let me get up out of it. I digress. You have to pay attention to what's being said, not what you are assuming is being said. Because I noticed that yesterday, the conversation that we had could have went left very quick and very easy. But because I was paying attention to that energy, I said, not today. We were speaking about what the Bible said was unclean to eat and what is not good for your body. You know, it's telling you what people did to live a long time. Motherfuckers don't listen to that. And that's okay, because bitch, ignorance is what kill people, not knowledge. Lack of knowledge is what kill people, which is ignorance. But anyway. And then people started commenting and was like, well, I think pigs are really smart. And it's like, okay, but we didn't say that. Dogs are smart too. Don't mean it's okay for you to eat them. Come on now. That don't mean it's okay for you to cook them up and eat them. So I didn't understand where it was going. But it's not that I didn't understand where it was going. I think whoever was listening didn't. Oh, really? Oh, really? You're showing your ass out today, huh? Come over here. Come over here. You're showing your ass out today. Come over here. You showing your ass out today, huh? Yeah. Take your ass out here. Take your ass out there. Go out there. Go ahead. Go out there. You're doing too much. Take your ass out there. Fuck about that. Come here so I can get that ass. Come here so I don't give a fuck. Come here. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that. Give me that shit. I don't give a fuck about that, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Bitch, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Fuck about that. I don't fuck about that, bitch. I don't give a fuck about that. Anyway. Thank you, Kimberly. Come on, thank you, Javon. Come on, thank you. He is showing out Rico. Rico. He's like, this is actually Anubis domain. This is his domain. My room is my domain, and my guest room is my domain. This is his domain, okay? Even when it comes to my room, I have two ways to get in my room. He's only allowed to enter that room one way. So when I go through the other way, he walks all the way around because he knows if you walk through this way, I'm tapping that ass. He knows. So this is his domain. So while I'm in here doing the cam, he's like, oh shit, this bitch is in my place. So let me show off. So he's over here digging in bags and shit, trying to pick shit out of bags. He's over here trying to get into the fucking window because he's hearing the cameras click, click, click. So he got to see who it's clicking at. And it's just like, honey, you better calm down. I come in here to vacuum and he over here trying to chase the vacuum cleaner. Something's in your mouth? What is that? What is that? Let's see. You got something in your mouth. Let's see. What is this? What is this? You got something stuck in your mouth? Okay. He needs to go get his nails clipped. We're going to the vet. We're going to the vet. You want to go to the vet, get your nails clipped? She can cut your nails down? Huh? You need those shots anyway. You need to cut your nails. Honey, you nail long. You nail long. Let me go to cut these nails for you, honey. He don't let me cut his nails. Anyway, but he needs my attention. Is that what it is? Listen, he ain't getting it tonight. That's how I should get a cat, huh? Hold on. Let me go and shut this door, y'all. Hold on. But anyway, but yes, so there you have to, like I said, be very, very mindful of what is being said. No hard feelings, and you just have to. That's where self-discipline coming at. You have to recognize when energy is thrown at you, not just, oh, well, maybe, I'm just going to, no, you have to know how to filter that shit. Matter of fact, where is Cancer at on you guys' chart? That'd be interesting. Maybe you guys can comment that or put that in the video. But where is Cancer at in your chart? Is it your solar, your lunar, your ascendant? Is your descendant? What is it? Where's it at? Where's it at, honey? I would love to know that. But like I said, you have to definitely worry more on the results and see those results how you're wanting to see it. That's all I always say. Get your mind together. Focus on other things outside of the work that you're working on, because then, of course, you would start thinking about it and saying, well, what happened if it doesn't work out? And even going into this, I'm going to say this. I do a lot of work for people, primarily love work. That is one of the number one works that I do outside of cleansing and protection work. And I kid you not, people get caught up in the exact same thing. Some people, they take heed and they're able to discipline themselves and say, nope, I know it's coming through. Mystic, I know it's coming through. I know. Bam, they get it and they have it. It's everlasting. It's been years. I did work for people 3 years ago and they love work. And we got 3 years now and they're still going strong and things are improving in every area of their life. But some people, they're not grasping onto the concept of you have to let it breathe and let the energy work its way out. You're not in control of everything. And that's an unfortunate reality that a lot of people cannot comprehend, honey, because you want to be in control of when it happens, how it happens, who doing all this stuff. You can control some of that, but you're not going to control everything, especially when it comes to another person. Now, a lot of people out here have you thinking that you can go against someone else's personal will. Well, we all know that everybody has free will. So there's no going against anybody's personal will at all. There's a concept of that. That's not reality. You cannot make anyone do something that they do not want to do. You can help influence them to do it, but you cannot make them do something they do not want to do. So a lot of times when people come to me for love work, they'll be like, listen, you need to sit down. Sit down. Damn. Okay. So I'm sorry, that just walking around is just like, what are you looking for? What are you looking for, honey? Are you okay today? Are you okay? Are you okay? So what they would do is, let's say, for example, if there's a man and this man have multiple women. Now, first I want to say this as the devil's advocate, sort of say, if you are not the main chick and you know you're not the only chick, you have to understand that this person is going to talk to other people. When you start doing work on that person, that individual, you have to understand that it is going to manifest, and you have to, like I said, only work on you and that person. When you start taking into consideration the other people that are involved and you got to check up on them and you're concerned about their well-being and what they got going on in their household while you're doing work, because magic is manipulation of energy. Energy is energy, regardless of how you look at it, it's energy. So you're doing work on you getting you and this person back together, and you're concerned about the other people that are involved and their household and what they're doing and how they're doing. And I don't feel like they're a good mother. And I just feel you're actually building up on their energy. So what's going to happen is it's called the law of resistance. What you resist the most will happen the most. What you push against will pull. It will push right back at you. There you go. What you push against will push right back at your ass. So what you're doing is you're actually bringing them into your equation, and they're definitely going to be a part of the conclusion. And because they are the ones you're fighting against and you're focusing up on them, their energy is going to outweigh your energy. You're going to say, well, I don't know what's going on. I've been trying to get these motherfuckers together for 7 fucking years. I don't know what's going on. And I'm sitting back thinking to myself, like, we already talked about this, because I already told you this 20 fucking times. You're just not paying attention. It's not working out because you're bringing in other energies. That's why I always said, a lot of people, before you start doing work, you need to really, 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 really learn the concept of magic. As I said, there's 2 ends of magic, as it is with everything. You have the practical and you have the theory. A lot of spiritualists are they're very much spiritual theorists. They like to give you the theory aspect of magic, and we're going to use blue water for this, we're going to use this for that, but they're not telling you the practical reason behind it. Can nobody teach me anything if they cannot break it down on a scientific level? Because as we know, magic is a science. That's why it's Magick. Okay, like chemistry, Khemi. Bitch, I said it right. Khemistry. C came in there a whole nother way, but C and K is all the motherfucking same difference, honey. So with that being said, okay, you're not understanding the science of it all, or they're not understanding science at all. So then they're out here displaying things to you, and you're thinking because you go get blue water, because it said blue water is needed, that you're going to get results. But you're not knowing why you're getting this blue water. Why is blue so powerful when it comes to this type of work? You're not understanding that on a scientific level. And like I said, even with that whole love stuff, when you're doing this work, energy is energy, and you're like, I'm trying to get rid of this bitch, but yet you're checking on her. It doesn't work that way. Out of sight, out of mind. When I got rid of this bitch, because she needed a holy cleanse, she needed the Spirit of God to come through and cleanse the fuck out of her. And she watched my YouTube channels, and we're talking about this because I talked about this with her a few months back, because she was one of those people that said, I don't believe in magic. That shit is fake and fraud and phony. Motherfucker just be making shit up. You got John Randy out there, Ron Jandy, whatever the fuck you said, who's offering $1 million if you could prove magic is real and also the bullshit. And I'm just like, okay, honey, okay, girl. But she needed to be cleansed and sanctified and filled with the Holy Ghost. And unfortunately, the cleansing and sanctifying was somebody physically coming through to beat her ass. And she was out of sight, out of mind for quite some time. Bitch, we did a good, banishing spell on her ass. Remember I told you I got that candle from Hobby Lobby, and that black candle would not light? And I said, no, bitch, she got to go. His spirit was like, well, she's not really an evil person. She just got the wrong influences. Well, bitch, I need to teach her that she needs to have her own backbone. Because if you let people lead you, they're going to get you fucked up. Okay? So, bitch, they had to go, and now you're going too. Bitch, I don't give a fuck about that. So, like I said, she was out of sight, out of mind. I had her shit put away for a long time, y'all. I started cleaning up one of my altars. I slowly forgot. I was like, what the fuck is this thing in the corner? Why is it covered? Girl, it moved. I kid you not. I had a conversation with someone we know mutually 2 days later. And he's like, have you heard from blah, 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 blah? And I'm like, bitch, wait a minute. We've been talking every day for the past fucking 5 years. What made you bring this person up out the blue? Well, I don't know. I just thought about her. And I said, this bitch is about to come back. And then sure enough, bitch, she was on Twitter. She was messaging people. I'm just like, oh my God, tagging me in Instagram posts. I said, this bitch, really? So now she's back. And when she was gone, people told me what happened. And I'm not laughing at this, but I'm just like, see, you need that. People need to do that. See, if I would have checked up on her, because it's easy to check up on her, because she's so publicly known. If I was to check up on her, that work would have manifested the way it did. It would have still been lingering, because that's just how it works. So you have to do the work and you have to let it marinate. You have to let it come through. And like I said, people don't understand that concept. If you're not aware of how that concept goes, then like I said, you should be doing magic. You need to go about it the mundane way. If you're doing magical practices, but yet you're still worrying about it on a physical level, then you need to get magic out that equation. Because when spirit comes through to retaliate, spirit's going to get your ass right together. Okay? That's that Saturn energy. This is what I would say. In order to be a great magician, you have to have self-discipline. Great. I would say excellent self-discipline. You got to know when to hold them, when to motherfucking fold them. How you doing? Willie Nelson, right? Anyway. But yes, you have to know when to hold them or when to motherfucking fold them, bitch. You can't be like, well, I'm gonna do what I want to do. I know, Mystic, I know you said not to do it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, bitch, that's why you've been doing this for 3 or 4 years and nothing ain't manifesting, because you're still checking on people. People are still having access to you. When this person go a long distance without you, you're still trying to dig them up and Google people and call people. Hey, have you heard from Tommy? Like, that's not what you do. That's not what you do. You got to let spirit step in and do the work. Like I said, if you want to go about it the mundane way, then go about that way. Because a lot of people have felt the wrath of spirit. They have felt the wrath of fucking spirit because they've done spiritual work. They did not listen. They wanted to still be mundane about it. And spirit said, fuck it. I carried it this far. Now I'm dropping it. And when I drop it, bitch, ain't no repicking it up. So then they're like, well, what's going on? We did work on this. I lost my job. I lost my house. This happened, that happened. Yeah, that's all spiritual manifestation. Magic manifests either that way or that way, but magic manifests regardless. It's going to manifest. If it's done correctly, it's going to manifest. If magic has never manifested for you, it's because you did not do it. You did not do it. The work was not done. It was not done the correct way. But magic manifests. Trust me, it manifests regardless of how you do it. Okay, it's going to manifest. And that's why I sit back and look at these newbie people, these beginner people, I'll be like, well, magic's not guaranteed. Well, bitch, you're not sharing your magic. Nobody should be getting work done with you. And that's my honest viewpoint on that. An honest statement, regardless is my viewpoint or not. If people are not too sure about their magic, you need to not get work done with them. Because, bitch, I be them, I'm going to take time out of my life that I'm not going to get back and spend my money on fucking supplies that I'm not going to get back to do something to see what's going to happen. If you got money like that, send me over a donation. PayPal.me.com/Mystic Persia. Go to send me a donation because you got money to blow. You got money to waste. Go ahead and waste it on me, honey. Just send me that as a donation. Because you wasting on counter supplies anyway, girl. You go on a Dollar Tree and in Walmart getting these candles and you're not really giving a fucking away. Well, I know this is not going to happen anyway. I'm just going to do it to see what happens. Girl, you better off playing the lottery. You better off taking that money, go buy some scratch off, bitch, so you can buy you a new man or buy you some new friends or pay your way to motherfucking play, if you know what I mean. What are you doing? So like I said before, you got to get it right. Get it right, honey. No, it's not to you, honey. Wrong. Hello. Oh, you're saying your spirit told you to come here and watch it, Mina. Okay, come on, Mina. Come on, Mina. Yes, Mina, come on. Yes, come on. Oh, Kenny Rogers, not Willie Nelson. Why am I saying Willie Nelson? Oh my God, Willie Nelson is always on my mind. Willie Nelson is probably on my mind because he's LGBT friendly. Is that why he's always on my mind? Why is Willie Nelson always on my mind? Yes, I find it hard to focus or overanalyze. You know what, C. Rico? That's why you need some balancing. In the art of conjuring, we're going to go over that meditation and being able to focus your energy. This is where candles come into play. This is where oils come into play. This is where magical tools come into play, rings, the robe and all that. Because people are like, you don't need robes, you don't need rings, you don't need candles, you don't need incense to manifest. All you need is willpower. Yeah, but in this third dimensional world, you do need to be able to focus. We have so many distractions in our lives, and especially people out there who are mothers, who are wives, people that are taking care of their parents, people that are busy with their own schedule, people that got things to do. You don't have time like people like me do. I can put up hours and hours, honey. Hell, I could put up weeks of just dedicate myself to magical practices because I don't have any other things to worry about outside of my dog. But he's definitely he goes with me. What I do, he's with that. There's no fighting with, oh, today we're going to take you out at 3 o'clock. And he's like, no, I got to go now. Then I have to mold my schedule around his ass. No, bitch. What I do, he do. So, like I said, people like that, you do need tangible stuff. You do need the incense. You do need the candles. You do need all those things. For people like me, these are just offerings. We don't really need that because we can focus our energy in. But for people that need or that have a hard time to focus, this is where the colors go into, because these colors relate to the energies within you. And then, of course, the candles give you proof of what you're doing is happening. That's why I always tell this girl that I do work with a lot. She's come to me for a lot of work that every time she do candles, she wants it red. Like, what does this candle mean? And this candle got a clean burn. And it's like, okay, now that you got that information, what are you going to do with that, though? Because you're not just divinating through the candles just to divinate. Once you're divinating with those candles, then now you know you got work you got to do. You got to with the divination with the candles, you pick up what type of work you need to do. Yes, there's videos out there that people are saying if there's black around the tip, that means this and that. But people who know about real candle divination, okay, and there's a correct term for that, which we won't go into. We won't go into that. But people who know about candle divination, using candles for spirits to communicate with them, once you have insight on what needs to be done, that candle is going to tell you exactly what you need to do. A lot of people will be like, yeah, well, my candle turned black, Mystic. And yeah, that means somebody's putting something on me. Okay, but the candle didn't tell you if it was a man or a woman. The candle didn't tell you if the work needs to be done on Saturday. The candle didn't tell you what time of the day it should be done, because these candles tell you all that. This is why I do effective magic, because you have to learn how to really, 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 really read candles. It will tell you who's doing it, a male or female sign, all that shit. So if you're able to read candles, or you're burning candles for the purpose of seeing exactly what's going on, then why are you not doing it? Why are you still burning candles over and over on the same situation and expecting the results to be different? That is called insanity. Once you burn that first candle to see exactly what you need to do, spirits will tell you how to go about manifesting or doing what you need to do to get that work done. And that's where it goes into paying attention. A lot of you do spiritual work and you're not paying attention to the signs the spirits are giving you. When you open up these portals with candles, incense, prayers, mantras, yantras, tarot cards, whatever you use, MVP, which is a whole other thing, I want to talk about that too. When you open up those portals, because you are acknowledging, I'm aware of the spirit world, and now spirits come on in and they see that. Once they know those portals are open, they start coming through. So if you're opening these ways for these spirits to come through, but you're not utilizing what they're coming through with, or you're not paying attention, that's why you're going in cycles. That's why it's going over and over. I feel like I did this work 20 times already, Mystic. You did. You did do it 20 times because you're doing work, but you're not knowing what you're doing the work for. On top of that, you're using the candles to interpret what you need to do, but you're not knowing how to interpret. And this goes back into spirit veneration, why I offer that class for many of you, because of course, it's nice to sometimes come to people to do work for you if you're like, listen, I need this work done, but I don't have the time to do it right now. That's great to go to someone else to do work. But you want to get in the habit of doing some of the stuff for yourself because you want to make sure that you get your hands in on that. On top of that, that makes your spirit muscle strong. So at a point down the line somewhere, you're not going to need to go to a Botanica and buy 50 million candles. You're not going to have to go to Walmart and buy 50 million candles. You're not going to have to reach out and pay a spiritualist $5,000 to get work done. You're going to know exactly what you need to know. And also that goes into a lot of other stuff. But like I said, people, they're doing work and they're not actually being open and they're not paying attention. And everybody's an empath and everybody is clairvoyant. It's like there's so many gifts out there that people are not even speaking about, that people have because they're so focused on trying to be a empath that they're not knowing what their real fucking gifts are. And this is why spirit is not getting through to you. And this is why you're not able to make your life better. I always say this, we are meant to be happy, healthy, and successful. There is billions of people on this planet, and there's billions of ways to find happiness. And unfortunately, everybody go through the same doors or try to go through the same doors to find happiness, and it does not work out. Because you are meant to be who you are. You're meant to find peace, happiness, and contentment through you, not through, well, people find happiness this way. People say when they're sad, they drink alcohol. It makes them feel good. People said when they got sad, they went for a walk at the beach and they feel good. Everybody is not with that water, with that element water. Some people have to go through a motherfucking sauna to get their contentment, to get their cleansing process. Some people could be baptized in holy water to get their contentment. Some people have to be buried in the motherfucking ground to get their contentment. So like I said, everybody is not, I went to the water, I'm going to water. Everybody's not connected to that. Everybody's not connected to that. And yes, we're talking about mundane stuff and we're talking about physical stuff. Mundane, physically speaking, everybody has water in them. We have water surrounded by us. We need water to live. But I mean, as far as finding your peace of mind, everybody is not meant to go to the damn oceans. Everybody's not meant to, do that. Like some people, your element is fire. You get contentment with bonfires. You get contentment, peace of mind with all that. So like I said, stop trying to be things that you're not. Be yourself. Pay attention to what your spirits are saying. Stop. I gotta Google how to do this, how to do that. Stop doing that shit. If you've done more than 2 caseworks on yourself or for yourself, and you're still not getting those clear messages from spirit, then you need to reevaluate yourself. Because a lot of people, we want to point and blame. And well, I went to Tommy Billy G. Lee, and Tommy Billy G. Lee said, if somebody put something on me, that's something too that I have a hard time with people too. When I speak with people, I know energy. Okay. I know energy. I don't care about anything else. I mean, I know certain languages. I mean, I know certain this and that, but I know energy. I've always been able to read and pick up energy. And with that being said, people will be like, well, I got this reading done from this. I did this, the person did that. And it's just like, girl, this is why things are not working out for you, because you're grabbing and you're pulling other people's energy. And I always say this, I will continue to say this, when you reach out to a spiritualist for work, you're actually creating a contract. This is why you got to be very mindful about who you're going to work done with, because you're actually creating a contract. And what some people try to do is they will create a contract with a spiritualist and then backtrack on the contract, maybe because money is an issue, or maybe because they decided to go to a cheaper person, money's an issue, or maybe they just felt like the person was charging too high, money's an issue. But either way, then they'll get up out of the contract, and sometimes they'll lie about it, and then they'll go on and try to get work done with someone else, and they realize that it's not working for them. Then they come back around, and I speak about my own experiences, they'll come back around 8 workers later, a year later, and saying, yeah, I've been going to these other spiritualists for this work, blah, 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 blah. Of course not. Of course it didn't work out, because you originally came to me and then you backed up out of that and you created a contract with my spirits, and now you backed up out of that, and I don't give a fuck. I really don't. But honey, where spirit goes, spirit will motherfucking grow. With that being said, like I said, you'll be very mindful about who you reach out for work. And also, if you're not ready, don't force it. Take your time. Don't say, you know what, I want to do this. Monday we'll talk. Then, oh, shit. Oh, I can't. Oh, I just realized that. Because I get that a lot too. My bills, I realized my bills came out. How do you not know your bills? Honey, I've been independent since 17 and a half, honey. I know my bills. I know my billings. I know when my bills are due. I know when the late fees will be applied. I know what's the earliest I can pay. I know how much I owe. I'm on top of that. That's called being responsible. So by you telling me that you wanted to get work done when you forgot a bill came up, that's telling me you're not responsible. So then I start thinking to myself, like, so if I do this work, will this person actually do the work that I advised them to do? Or will they just come over, get the work done, and just keep on going and say, oh, I forgot about that. And then be out here saying, I got work done, it didn't manifest for me. Bitch, you couldn't pay your bills on time. You forgot when your bill was due. You got the same bill every month. Even if it's not every month, you get a letter in the mail or you get a phone call stating when bills are due. And all of a sudden you forgot, oh shit, I forgot a bill creeped up on me. Honey, maybe you just learn responsibility. Okay. Wooly does. Yes, he does, honey. Yes, Wooly does. Come on, you're always on my mind. Hold on, I don't know why it's doing that. Okay. Do you mean outside influences vital? No, what I mean by outside influences people. People. Yes, there are people trying to influence you. Yes, it does. Yes. And things are throwing you off, Mina. Things will definitely throw you off. They always say the devil is in the detail. When you speak about what you're going to do or you start creating plans, the devil will always try to come through the fuck up those plans. Trust me when I tell you that. That's why I hate planning shit. I kid you not. I hate planning shit. I'm a freestyle person because I know that energies that are, we call it opposing energies, okay? The oppressor, and when I say the oppressor, I don't mean like the white man, the straight man. I'm saying that energy that don't want your ass to get any motherfucking thing. It will say, whoo, she got a plan on Tuesday to go out and do this. So let me make sure that we push that back an hour and everybody involved is going to fuck up. So then you reach out and people are, oh, I didn't get that. Oh, I forgot about today. Then you're like, okay. So like I said, I don't plan. I don't like planning. A lot of people like to plan. I got a friend out there who loves to plan. She has an agenda book. She write everything down. And I always ask her, how does that plan work out? 10% of the time it do. Exactly. You can't plan everything. Life is meant to just go with it. Go with the flow. Flat out. Unless it's a doctor's appointment, I can see you making a schedule and all that. But when it comes to meeting with people and all that, bitch, I don't have a schedule. When it comes to reading stuff, yes, I do have a schedule. Outside that, bitch, I have no schedule. What you doing next Tuesday? I don't know. Like, bitch, Tuesday ain't here yet. I might wake up on Tuesday and say, I don't want to fuck with nobody outside of my work. Then what you gonna do? Then you're gonna say, oh, bitch, you flaked on me. No, I didn't. I already told you initially, I don't make plans. I don't schedule things. Things come and I just go with the flow. That's just how it is. You don't like that, honey? We ain't gonna work out. Always been that way, honey. But yes, things are always gonna try to throw you off. You have to learn how to ground yourself, pull yourself there. When you close your eyes, think about only what you're wanting. When people do work, and like I said, that's why I want to do this Art of Conjuring class because I'm going to literally walk you through all of this stuff. My other classes, and even when it comes to these YouTube videos, it's just out there and you feel like I'm one of many people she's talking to. But with this Art of Conjuring class, yes, there will be a lot of people in that class, but you're still going to have that one-on-one walking through. If you need time to really sit back and say, okay, Mystic, I'm not grasping this. I need you to break this down for me. I'm going to do that. So this is really your class. This is really you. This is really you. We're dealing with you on a one-to-one basis. And yes, like I said, I want to do a collective, a class. I want to do a class of people, and we get out there and talk about stuff, but I still want it to be personal because some people don't know how to focus. Some people don't know how to maintain their thoughts. And like I said, their energies go this way, that way. They're working on manifesting a man, but yet they focusing on the enemy who's pulling a man from them. And it's like, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. In theory, it could, because in theory, that's just words and ideas being thrown out. But in practical magic and actually putting it into work, it does not work that way. If you're trying to manifest a job, you cannot be concerned about everybody else's job. You cannot be concerned about, well, if I get this job, will my haters come in and try to fuck it up for me? You can't worry about that. You can't focus on that. Because what's going to happen is you're going to get that job and the haters are going to come in and fuck with you because you're doing work on getting that job. So you're doing work on energy that pertains to your work. And it depends on what you put into that, it's going to manifest. It's cycling over here. Okay, so it's just cycling over there. Okay. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Mm. Yes, hold on. I don't know why this is doing that. Give me one moment. Okay, this touchpad is fucking up, honey. Yes, part of fortune. Let's see. Try to remain positive for ritual. Yes, you got to. You got to. There's no trying. You have to remain positive for spiritual work. You need to do things that's going to make you happy. This is another reason why I tell people when we're doing work on people, don't 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 try to call them and talk to them because that energy is going to throw them off, and then it's going to throw you off. I do work for a lot of people, and I kid you not, I do work for a lot of people, and what it's tapping. I do work for a lot of people, and what end up happening is we'll do work on love, right? We'll do work on love. Let's say coworkers too, because there's two things: co-working and love, right? So workplace work, right? Spiritual work for the workplace, and then love work. And while we're doing work on this individual, they will still be talking to this individual. And I'm not throwing any names because a lot of people out there have been guilty of that. And I would tell them during the consultation, while we do this work, you need to keep your ties with them off, especially no sex, because that is bonding. And the work has not fully manifested yet. You are accepting them where they are at. So when you start doing that work to come in from the outside to penetrate, you may get a piece of that too. No tea, no shade. So people have gotten work to discipline or to dominate a man or a woman, and they're still having sex with them. And we're not doing sex magic to dominate them. We're doing a whole bunch of different type of magic. And then that energy comes in, and they're like, well, I'm I have sex with him, but he's still doing things, and Mystic, it's not manifesting. I'm like, yeah, because you're in that person's aura still. So just like they say, you can't bite your own tongue. You can't bite yourself no matter how hard you try to bite yourself. It's not going to work. The same thing with that. You cannot harm yourself with your own magic. If that ever happens, that is a retaliation or a backlash from spirit. But you cannot fuck yourself up with your own shit. I'm going to do a spell on myself to make it so someone beat my ass. Did that one sound right? That's the same damn thing. So if you're trying to get someone together energetically, you need to step out their energy field. Stop connecting your root chakras together. Stop connecting your solar plexus together. Stop connecting your sacral chakra together. Stop doing that. That's why I say keep your distance. But people don't listen. And I got to hear this every time we get on the phone. Mystic, it's been 3 years. It's been 5 years. It's been 9 months. It's been 7 months. I put a lot of money into this. And I'm just like, woo, 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 woo. Like, girl, like sometimes I want to hang up the damn phone because I'm like, really? Like, really, girl? Like, take a minute and sit back for a minute. Step back and be like, if we're doing this work, excuse me, if we're doing this work, you're going to wait till I'm done with this video now. If I'm doing this work, why is it not manifesting? What am I doing? Because see, that goes into that blaming shit. I'm not blaming, but I'm blaming, Mystic. Yeah, I'm read between the lines, girl. Don't think I don't know. If I'm doing this work, what am I doing wrong? Because I believe Mystic did what she needed to do. What am I doing wrong? Well, should I ask yourself that? Maybe it's because you're reaching out to the bitch you're trying to get rid of. Maybe because when he calls you and he wants to fuck, you let him come over and fuck. Maybe when he calls you and say, baby, I need some money to go buy me a sack of weed, you say, okay. Think about it. Maybe that's why. Maybe as soon as he called, bitch, you break your neck. Oh, he calling. Hello. What? Maybe that's what's going on. So like I said, when the stuff is not working out for you, ask yourself, what am I not doing? And somebody said, well, Mystic, I did it. I did the work like you told me to do. It's not just the candle work, honey. And I always say that it's not just because you burned candles and you did the rituals. Because some people would be like, well, I'm running out of supplies. What do I do now? A lot of people say that too, by the way. You told me to work this for 3 weeks. I've been working this for 4 weeks. I'm running out of supplies. What do I do now? Well, you're focused on the work. And that's exactly why it's not working out. You're focusing on the work, aka the process. You're not focusing on the results. So while you're doing the work, you got to keep your mind focused on what it is that you're expecting to happen. And that's very easy. And maybe it's easy for me because I've been doing this for so long, but it's very easy. It's really not hard. But because people are so worried about other stuff, like, well, who is he talking to? And when is he going to reach out to me? And when he reach out to me, are we fucking the first night or what? And it's like, really? And this is somebody that you want to be with for the next 50 years, and you're not worried about what it's going to look like 20 years from now. You're not worried about what it's going to look like when you guys actually do settle down and get in the same house together, and if he could even live with you or you can even live with him. Like, you're not worried about that. But you're worried about if this is going to happen, if that's going to happen. So I'm just like, people have their priorities fucked up, and this is why things are not manifesting forward. It's manifesting ass backwards. And then the same ones will send me an email saying, well, I'm just not happy because the things I've been working on, it's not coming through. If I had a bell right now, I would ring that damn bell and say, of course it's not going to come through. Of course it's not going to come through. Of course. You're not doing the work. Yes, you're burning the candles. That's not the work, baby. There's more than just candle work to do. You're not doing the work. You're not leaving him alone. You're not keeping your distance from him. And while he is in the absence, you're worried about why he's not calling, why he's not showing up. Like, okay, do you want him to change or you want the same person? Because at the end of the day, and I'm just keeping it real with you, you are enabling this man to do the fucked up shit that he's doing. That's why he keeps doing it. As I always tell you guys, there's many things you can learn from people that see it from both ends, i.e., people like me. Okay? There's many things you can get from that. You're seeing it from this side. He's seeing it from that side. People like me, we've seen it from both sides because we're on the motherfucking outside. So what I'm trying to tell you is you are teaching him that it's okay to treat you a certain way. Or you're teaching her, because same thing, women do the same thing to men. You're teaching her that it's okay to treat you like that. I don't play that. You're not going to disrespect me, disrespect my home, disrespect my body, and insult my intelligence and think I'm still going to be open and be a fucking doormat for you. That's not going to happen. Ain't nobody's dick that damn good, and ain't nobody's wallet that damn big. And I'm just being real with you. So you have to come to your own conclusion. What are you waiting for? What are you doing? Let's stop blaming everybody else. Well, I tried, but the auntie keep popping up and the mama keep jumping in and the other baby mama. No, that's not what I asked. That's not what I asked. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you doing the counter work? And then you're physically saying, let me check on him. Let me go check his Instagram. Is he on Instagram? Let me see right now. Because Mystic said he's coming back, but I don't see him yet. Let me see if he's coming. Oh, no, he's not coming. Okay, he way over there in Alabama right now. He ain't coming over here. Fuck. Do you want to call me Mystic? I just want to ask, I don't know, because you said he was coming back, but I realized he over there in Alabama, and he just told me he was going to Alabama, so I think he's going to probably be over there. And I'm just like, okay, girl, you obviously don't know spirit. That's why you ain't getting shit. You don't know. You don't know how God works, obviously. You haven't decoded the secret of God yet. You still think that God is an outside source, which it is, but you got to have God in you in order to reach out to that source, because energy attracts energy. So in order for you to access anything godly or that God consciousness, you have to have that within you yourself. So you cannot say, I am separate from God, I'm lesser than God, I'm nothing like God, and think that you're going to be able to get blessings from God. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. I don't know how you've been taught. I don't know where you learned that from. I don't know if YouTube taught y'all that, but that's not how it works. If you want a king, you have to represent being a queen. And representing a queen or being a queen, you have to learn how to tap into your inner royalty. In this day and age, nobody outside the elite is royalty, right? And we're speaking about just how society is. But you have to recognize what's in you is what's around you. And what's around you is what's above you. And what's above you is what's below you. So you have to recognize that all things are equal to a certain, excuse me. Fuck. Can you leave me alone for 2 minutes? on, Eclectic. Come on. Come on. That's why I just don't know everything out there in the huge black peaceful universe. Well, you know that the universe is a reflection of yourself. The universe is nothing but a mirror. Rick Locked. I want you to pay attention to everything that they say. When NASA and all these people report that there's something out in the galaxies moving and all that, I want you to pay attention to what's going on in society when they make that, when they note that, when they announce that publicly, what's going on in the world. See, they're secretly telling you what they assume you already know. But some people are so asleep, and that's why we always say everybody ain't gonna make it. Everybody's not going to ascend. People are out here giving these false hope to everybody's going to experience this ascension. Everybody's going to experience this blah, blah, blah. Well, a lot of people thought that 8 years ago. And how many of those people are here right now? How many of those people have lost their lives in natural disasters, whether they were caused naturally or people causing them? But how many people have died since then? And they paid y'all thousands of dollars hoping and wishing, I'm going to be part of this great extension. This is going to be great. Everybody ain't going to be a part of that, honey. A lot of us have been awake. What y'all barely experiencing now on a physical level, we went through that spiritually years ago. So that's why none of this shit is making us go, oh my God, y'all, I'm panicking. Oh my God, there's something in the sky. Look like the sky falling. Look like there's two suns. Look like the moon's coming out. You obviously don't know anything about ancient cosmology. You obviously haven't done your research. You obviously don't know anything about anything. You go by YouTube videos, YouTube conspiracists, YouTube spirituals that all take medicine. They all mentally unstable, depression, all that shit. And that's something I want to go into too. In order to have effective magic, and that's what I say, this is no tea, no shade, because a lot of people out there got PTSD. A lot of people out there got bipolar. A lot of people out there got a lot of issues going on. As long as you can acknowledge that or you're getting help for that, there's no tea with that. But you're not able to maintain and do things by yourself, okay? So going into that, the whole process of magic is connecting to your higher self. There is no way that anybody here that's taking any type of mind-altering drugs, whether it is prescribed or not, is going to tell me that they are connected to their higher self and that spirit is coming through them and telling them messages. Because the same spirit that can come through to give you messages on what other people are doing and how they're surviving, also the good stuff, this is the same spirit that would tell you on what to do to keep your mind right. Think about it. That is a placebo effect. There are pills that were man-made that had chemicals added to it that's actually weakening your body, killing off your cells. We're going to talk about how cells respond to your spiritual stuff. But this is literally killing off your cells. And you're out here convincing me that you're taking shit like Prolof, Zoloft, Lexapro, which are mind-altering, body-altering. Look up the side effects of these drugs. And you're telling me that your brain is still functioning normally at its 100, at its capacity. And that spirit is coming to you, giving you messages for people. That's why I always say this. I look at some of these spirituals on YouTube and their means of reading is, let me sit here on my live feed. Let me pull out tarot cards and let me just see what card is randomly pulled. And there's a woman on the card that's an angel. I'm going to tell this person that this is what their ancestors wanted me to tell them. And people fall for that. I have more respect for those people though, because at least they're going about it the layman's way. And you know, they're not acting like they're, oh, I'm doing this deep ritual, hum num mum, and spirit is coming through. At least they're not doing that. But they're still part of that bullshit too, though. But like I said, I have more respect for them because, of course, what they're doing, anybody could do. You don't even got to have any type of spiritual hunch or strong spiritual hunch, and you could do that type of reading. But like I said, some people will have you thinking that I'm doing heavy rituals. I'm doing this, that. Bitch, how? When you can't even function without being high or drunk. Those chemicals are off. Your brain is chemically unbalanced. Your body is chemically unbalanced. There's no way that you can tap into that energy like that. There is no way. And there's no tea, no shade with that. There is no way. Because those pills turn you into a zombie. Those spirits open up for other spirits. Those drugs, open you up for other spirits to come in and to shut down certain senses. Why you think certain drugs work like Seroquel works for motherfuckers that are bipolar? Your real self is that bubbly, weird, oh shit, ow. It shuts off your fucking senses. So you're not convincing me or real people that you're actually out there having abilities. And I really don't care who that offend. So that's the whole point when I'm saying that when you're on these type of medications, you cannot be out here doing spiritual working because that still affects your mental. And of course, there's demons, there's spirits that present energy is always around you trying to manipulate you to get you to do some shit that's going to fuck you up. So it's waiting for that. It's waiting for that bitch that needs to smoke something to get to a certain level. They waiting on that bitch to do some work because they're like, yes, we can get in and pull her shit out. We can help her to collect energy. And when she can't do it no more, those spirits take her life. And I won't even go into that, but that's what happened to a lot of these people. That's why they fight, and that's why they bid in for clients. Bitch, I'm not bidding for clients. You show up, you don't, you don't. It is what it is. Bitch, that's why I'm more of a teacher versus me out here just trying to do the work for you. I want you to do your own work so you know exactly what's going on. Who out there? Somebody must be out there and the camera keep clicking and Nuba just pause like, who out there? You want to go get him? You want to go get him? Go get him. Who out there? Go get him. Go get him, baby. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. Who out there? Go get him. Sick him. Sick him. Sick him. Sick him. Sick him. Sick him. Anyway, so yeah, like I said, that's why I talk about having your mind right. Now, it does help. It does help if you do have some mental, instability there to be on meds to get yourself back to how you feel like you should feel. But you tapping into the spirit and the world and all that good stuff, spirit world and spirit realms like that, that's definitely going to stir up some problems for you. And I'm just being honest with you, going into these spiritualists that are having things happen to them. You know, people are looking at it from a negative standpoint. And they're saying, well, this is this spirit, these are black spirits, these are white spirits. My personal opinion is these people are on Zoloft, these people are on Seroquel, these people are on medications, and that medicine opened them up. They thought they were getting certain communication with certain deities or certain energies, and those deities don't fuck with that, and they got fucked up. That's my personal opinion on that. And that's why a lot of people, too, they're afraid. They're afraid because they know their time is ticking, too, because they also are on some shit. And it's okay because they said we could smoke it. And they out here got teenagers trying to vape and shit and try to smoke weed. And, oh, let's get high, man. Let's get groovy, man. And it's like weed today is not how it was in the 70s or the 80s, honey. I don't smoke weed, but I can tell you that. Because weed nowadays have motherfuckers doing weird shit. Eating people, eating themselves. Honey, I think that guy down there in Texas, I think he got some good shit. I think he had some weed and they mixed up some other shit. And he went to LA and he, y'all heard about that story. Yeah, that opens you up and these spirits jump in and get you doing some weird shit. So you're like, I was there, but I can't control what I was doing. Exactly, because that's what spirits do. They let you ride in that back seat. I got to be in full control of my life, honey. So like I said, on a scientific level, I would love for someone to explain to me how you being on Zoloft, Proloft, Seroquel, Trinomil, Badababoo, Sadababoo, you being on these medicines enable you to still have spiritual gifts. When those who really have spiritual gifts, to maintain and keep your spiritual gifts, you have to stay natural. You have to keep your body cleansed and toxin free. You're actually putting toxins in your body with those fucking pills, and they stay in your body because you're taking those pills every so often each day. So it's cycling through your bloodstream constantly. Versus someone who's eating out, eating bad food once a day, bitch. That shit is out of your system, honey. If you do a detox, bitch, in one day, it's done. We'll say 3 days, it's done. It's out of your system. Oh, I can stop taking my Seroquel. Okay, see how you're going to act. See what your mental state is going to be. So like I said, that's not a cut-in. It's just, it is what it is, honey. Ain't nobody doing no work for me, bitch, if they got something going on mentally like that, where they got to pop pills to help them feel balanced. No tea, no shade out there. No tea, no shade out there, honey. It is what it is. Come on, Tasha. Smoking with your spirits who enjoy it. Oh, you can definitely do that as an offering. Yes, yes, yes. But never smoke and do work while you're smoking. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. Anything that has psychotropic effects, anything that messes with your alter your state of mind, do not do while you are doing spiritual work. I'm telling you, do not do it. I know people that got fucked up bad. Fucked up bad. When I tell you fucked up bad, we're talking about fucked up bad. That's my only thing with self-proclaimed spiritualists too. Self-proclaimed spiritualists will tell you it's okay. Oh shit, that bitch is just a hater. You can smoke weed and do spiritual work. I had an auntie who did spiritual work for years who smoked weed. Right. This probably the same auntie that had the same motherfucking man who slept and cheated on her, or she had to do a weak ass binding spell to keep this nigga because he really didn't love her. So she basically balked her love. Hello? Instead of doing work. And that's something too. Would you do binding work to keep a man who doesn't really want to be with you? Or would you do work to influence a man to keep his heart open and to keep you guys connected so you guys can grow together? If you're really a spiritualist, think about it. Would you rather waste your time and your energy and fuck with a motherfucker who really don't want to be with you, or fuck around and do something on a man who likes you and keep that open and you start to manifest through his heart and through your heart his desires? And the same thing, he manifests your desires and you manifest his desires, because that's a whole nother type of binding work. That's a whole type of connecting work. That's a whole other type of work. And then even initially speaking, would you do work to manifest a man who's on your level? To where you don't have to say, I'm going to trick this man to get him, and I'm going to try to bind him. Okay, get out the window. Get out the window. Hey, get up out the window. Come on, hey. Come on, get up out the window. Okay, get up out the window. Come on, it's okay. They're not coming up in here. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Rock just playing. Stop playing. Stop playing. Come on. Hold on, honey. Hold on. Okay. Anyway. So yeah, like I said, honey, you cannot be doing work out here with some entities going on. Okay? The law of least resistance. Come on. Come on. Yes. Oh shit. Okay. This key thing is double tapping. Come on. People get out of it too. Come on. Yes, honey. People get out of what? Explain that to me, Edith. Yes. Oh shit. Hold on. Including what? Say that again? Yes, you gotta stay up out of sex. Yes. Sex is what connects you. This is why they say, you don't have sex on the first date. See, people gotta understand that sex is an invitation to going through your body, whether you're wearing a condom or not. When someone ejaculates inside of you, energetically speaking, there's a whole bunch of energy rushing through your body and their body. Why do you think people be shaking? Yes, you're going through fucking convulsions, but you're being elevated. If you're fucking with the right person. If you're not fucking with the right person, you're actually dropping. Okay, you're actually declining spiritually. So with that being said, people, when you have sex with people, like I said, you're opening yourself up. And wherever that person is with you at that point, they will always remain that way. People who fucked on the first night, your relationship did not get better the more you grow with them. If you are still with them after so many years, it does not grow with them. What happens is they learn how to deceive you even more because they say, bitch, I already got it. I already got it in the bag. And the same thing with the girl. I already got it in the bag. But when you make them wait, you start to see exactly who they are. You can start to help influence better choices. And then you get them at that point, and then they stay that way. So like I said, sex is a really powerful thing. It can really fuck up or build up people. And that's something why I say too, I don't care how old you get, you should still be having sex. I'm not trying to be disgusting. I'm not trying to go into that, but definitely, okay, my mom and my stepdad are older people and they still get it on. Some people are in relationships with people and they're like, yeah, we don't have sex like that. I haven't had sex in years, or we don't have sex once a year. And it's just like, that's a way of controlling, because sex will build you up or it will tear you down. It's cool to have that physical support. Let me hold your hand. I'm here for you. I love you. Let me hug you. But sex takes you to a whole nother level. Which better way to have something that you go through with someone physically and also spiritually speaking? Because you can't go with someone spiritually unless we're intertwining each other. And intertwining is a sexual act, whether that's oral, vaginally, anally, that's a way of connecting. Our energy is circulating through each other. But outside of just holding hands, no, there's not connection like that, honey. So I don't know if people can do it. I don't want to be that way. When I get my partner, bitch, we're definitely doing it every day, all day. And when that stops, you gotta go. I will divorce in the name of love. I will end it in the name of love, because, bitch, we all need that sexual healing. You're a grown man. You're a grown woman. You have motherfucking needs. Okay? You got fucking needs, honey. Okay, let me see. I feel forever, not temporary inside. Come on. Yes, come on. Yes. Come on, third edicts. Come on. Yes, honey. Yes. I would say edicts, huh? We should say iris. Yes, like the third eye. Come on. Yes. Number spoken G. Thank you, Lord. Come on, Rico. Yes, Rico. You've been sober for how long, Rico? They're the devil. Come on, devil. Come on, you gotta say goodbye to those devils. Smoking and drinking is the fucking devil. It got to go. You can have fun without drinking. Excuse me. I'm working. Excuse me. I'm working. You have fun without smoking and drinking? I think that's quite boring. People say we got to have liquor and alcohol at the party. Bitch, you're boring. If you can't sit here in a conversation with people and have a raw, natural, organic conversation, you're boring. If it takes alcohol or drugs to make you want to sit down and talk with somebody, bitch, you are the weakest link. Goodbye. That's what I say. I don't even know if I even want a partner who drinks. Like, that's something I kind of go back and forth with myself. I don't even know if I want that. Because some people, when they're sober, they got nothing to talk about. When they're drunk, honey, they can tell you everything. The sun is blue and blah, 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 da, 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 blah. And it's like, bitch, I wish you were this open when you were sober. Because for one, I can understand you. And for two, honey, you can comprehend, and we go back and forth, and it could be a real conversation, not you're inebriated, you're altered, and I'm sober. Because then that's when we're going to fight, because you're going to say, whoa, hold up, whoa. And I'll be like, wait, hold up, whoa. So we're not going to be at the same level. You're going to be here, I'm going to be here. It doesn't work that way. And some people think drinking a high will get them here, and it doesn't. It does not elevate you. It does not make you even. It's called mind altering. It's called downers and uppers for a reason. Well, when I do it, I feel mellowed out. I feel like it balanced me out. Well, you say that because you're the one that's doing it. We're all going to come up with a reason to keep doing something, right? I don't feel like chocolate is bad for me, because when I eat it, I feel good. I get happy. I want to do cartwheels so I can eat as much chocolate as I want. Okay. Okay, sis. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. 3 years and nobody called. Come on. I feel better. More clear-minded and more myself sober. There you go. I'm telling you. Rico. I don't know how people can do it. I know that we all have our own vices. We have our own inner demons. But I'm like, honey, if you could break those habits, your life would be so more fulfilling. Because you could say, I did that shit sober. I would feel weak. This is just me. I would feel weak and quite frankly stupid to say, whoo, I had a long day today. Where my damn beer at? Fuck. Where my damn beer at? Oh God, my life is so stressed out. Where my damn joint at? Anybody got a lighter? I'm so fucking stressed out right now. I would feel weak and fucking dumb that I would have to go through the extreme of finding happiness or contentment outside of myself. That's where meditation come in at. And some people would be like, well, I quit smoking. I used to smoke marijuana. I don't smoke no more. But yeah, now you drink. So you got rid of one codependent issue, and now you're jumping onto another thing. No tea, no shade. Like, honey, if you quit smoking, that's definitely good. But now you're drinking. So it's like, okay, you gave a one bad thing for another bad thing. Like, that's not worthy. Oh yeah, I haven't did that in 30 years. Yeah, but you do something else though. They're both equally bad for you. No tea, no shade. In fact, I think smoking is better for you than alcohol. I mean, no tea, no shade. Your lungs could be fucked up, but they have herbs that could detox that out. Alcohol, especially in females, fuck you up a lot worse because men have that enzyme in their liver that actually protects it, right? So women, they don't have that, and it actually pokes holes, and you get liver problems quicker than the men do. Because the man, they don't have that word. They have that stronger T. Even when it comes to being drunk, it takes a lot to get a man drunk. For women, honey, whoop whoop. I'm not drunk. Bitch, you drunk. Even like my friend who she swiped it down, it takes a whole case of beer or a whole bottle of alcohol. Bitch, it takes a lot to make me drunk. No, it doesn't. I've been around you drunk several times, and I know you when you're sober, and I know you when you're tipsy. Well, I just had one drink. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell. And then when you have the next drink, you're going to start saying, wow, no. Then she start getting emotional. You know how some people they start drinking, they start getting emotional. And it's like, bitch, it takes alcohol to make you emotional, bitch? That's crazy to me. You need help. You need the doctor. You need to go to that doctor. You need help. You need help. You need help. Y'all knew was something here watching me, honey, because he can't. Okay, you need to go ahead and sit down. You're going to go ahead and sit down? Go ahead and sit down. Okay, go ahead and sit down. Go ahead and sit down. Go ahead. Go ahead, honey. Yes, rawness. Come on, rawness. Yes. Rick said, stay out of LA. Ooh, what's in LA? Your friends fucked on it, but see, you're looking at it from the outside there. What's going on in the inside? And how long did they meet? Okay. Yes. Yes. Come on. Yes. Workplace is hard. It is harder. You guys will get that after the holidays. Because I'm still waiting for people to sign up. Hello, Tova. I didn't see you. Come on, Rose. Hello, Tova. Yes, Tova B. How you doing, Tova B? Yes, I guess I have to go up, huh? Yes. How you doing, Tova? Yes. It's never as good as the first time. Not the first date, though. You wait, honey. You give it to them, honey, when they're worth it. No tea, no shade, honey. Ain't no man getting this just because he looked good and he tell me the right words. And what I want to know, how many times did it take for you to give it up for the first time? Because we all know that versions who are really looking for a real man ain't giving it up like that. So how many other men did you give it up to for the first time? How many times did it take for you to give it up the first date before you found your real man, supposedly? Because we all know at 19 years old, it ain't going to last. You should get married nowadays, especially in your 30s. 20-year-old marriages don't last, unfortunately. And if it does, it's usually forced. Like, I'm really not in love, but I have to do this because my parents are going to disown me and my parents ain't going to give me no money. And I don't want to be looked at as a fool because I got married at 21 years old. Yeah. 30, when you actually have a career, is the best time to get married and find somebody. When you're still trying to find yourself in the teens and the 20s, yeah, that's not good. Because you're still trying to find yourself. What you like today at 19 or 20 or 21, you're not going to like when you're 30. I guarantee you. I guarantee you, honey. You're going to seem bipolar as fuck because you're going to be like, I used to like green eggs and ham, but now I don't. I know that's right. Green eggs and ham. Come on. Come on, that's right. Come on. Yes. Yes. Yes, come on, Edie. You like that, Edie? Come on, yes. Saturday, if you want sex with another person, it's about Tina and Ron. Rick Lot! Rick Lot! Listen, no tea, no shade. I think that Tina and rawness is everywhere. That's one reason why I don't have sex like that, Rick, because that is scary to think about. And you have so many STDs out there that they are talking about and they're not talking about. So you got STDs out there that people are like, well, I don't know what this is. Doctors say they don't know what it is. Yeah, bitch, that's an undiagnosed STD or STI they have yet to come out with. And you give it a few years online, they're going to say, yeah, you have a weird bacteria in your body that is undetectable and then goes detectable again and blah, blah, blah. And that's actually HIV number 2, whatever. Like, that's creepy. That's why in my mind, unless you are with this person, like your husband or your wife, and you know that you're the only one that they're fucking with, I would not be fucking unprotectedly. No tea, no shit. I know people out there that are boyfriends and girlfriends, and the nigga has other women on the side, and vice versa. The woman has other men on the side, and they still let this person penetrate them raw. And I'm just like, this is why your brain is fucked up. They're talking about kids or people that are having sex when they're younger, and it fucks their brain up. No, your brain gets fucked up, period, when you have multiple sexual partners, because that opens you up. Especially coming from a point of view of a woman or a man who are not fully there. If you didn't have a full nurturing childhood, you're still a kid in your head. So by you going out here spreading it around, why do you think they're talking about marriage and saving sex for marriage? It wasn't because that's a religious point of view. That's saving your body. Because you got a high body count, girl. You start smelling like dead bodies when you start fucking around the people and letting them just, girl, no tea, no shade. You really have an odor to you. People that have multiple sexual partners. And I'm not even joking. Like, you do have an odor. You may not smell that, but bitch, we smell that. No tea, no shade. So I know people like to say they'll go out there and they're fucking people. And it's like, you know, your man or your woman is fucking other people. Why are you letting them have it raw with you? And then the minute you get HIV or AIDS, you'll be like, I just want to come out and do a video for everybody. I fucked up my life. You already knew about that shit, though, girl. They've been talking about AIDS since the 80s. Anybody who get that after that, girl, no tea, no shade, bitch, there's no sympathy for you. Unless you were raped. I mean, that would be the only way I would have sympathy. Outside that, bitch, you knew about AIDS since the motherfucking 80s, bitch. You know, like I know. Well, that's a gay disease. Girl, bye. You better wake the fuck up. Girl, bye. So, like I said, that whole raw and all this shit, that's what I said. I keep, honey, you might, girl, you can use a pocket pussy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You can use a hand or something, you know. But you ain't girl bye. I'm very mindful of who I'm kissing on and and all that shit. Especially you got kids out there. Y'all need to really watch who the fuck y'all licking and sucking on. And that's another thing too, because I know people out there that got children and they letting women have raw sex and I'm just like, bitch, you kiss your kids with that mouth. And you out there eating this woman's for JJ, don't know what the hell she been at, don't know if she clean or not. That's crazy to me. That's how I said I don't share food and drinks with people. I don't do that shit. People be trying to share shit like, oh, let me take some of that. Let me pinch some off for you, bitch. Oh, you think I'm nasty? Bitch, no tea, no shade. I don't know where your mouth been. You got a man, you suck pee-pee. You, girl, no tea, no shade. I don't know if you sucked his pee-pee after he fucked you. And that should step in you, honey. That tea step in you for at least 30 days. No tea, no shade. We don't do that. We don't do that, honey. If you're lucky to get out your body in 2 weeks. But that shit is in you. No, thank you. We ain't raw dogging it, honey. Hell no. Hell no, bitch. You get nasty taste in your mouth and shit. Ooh, this don't taste right to me. Ooh, this is a little off. Somebody got a new friend. And that's another way, too, to know if your man got another woman or man involved, too, because your taste buds start changing. We're talking about outside of medicine and all that. We talk about you with a man and y'all been together for all these years and your taste like certain stuff, then you go eat shit. You're like, that don't taste right to me no more. What's going on? That you got somebody else's bodily fluids mixed up in you now. So all your taste buds is fucked up. You got somebody's saliva or somebody's vaginal juices and maybe anal juices up inside your mouth, honey, and it's throwing you the fuck off. Who you doing? Ow. Also going to people get sick. I pay attention to that too. You got a cold and a flu. What kind of job you do? You're a janitor getting a cold and a flu? You work around food at McDonald's and you got a cold and a flu? That sounds like you doing something else. Because when foreign germs come into your body fight that. And maybe you don't wash your hands. Okay, that could be it. But something has to enter your body in order for you to get sick like that. So either you're nasty, you don't wash your hands, or you're nasty and you're kissing and sucking and licking and drinking off of other motherfuckers. We watching. You cold? My baby cold, y'all. He cold. Oh, poor baby. He cold. Let's go and open that up for him. He cold. Go ahead, lay there. He cold, y'all. My baby cold, y'all. He cold. He's cold. I know. You trying to fight me? I know. Don't try to fight me, mama. I know. Don't try to fight me. I know. Lay down. Don't try to fight me. Lay down. I know. Mm. 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 Yes. Do anybody have any magical questions, honey? Oh, it's 9:30. Oh, y'all, I gotta go. I got an appointment tomorrow. Yes, honey. Chocolate is good. I get what you're saying. So my friend, okay, let me stop. Let's go ahead and blue that out, honey. Mm. Okay, let's go ahead. Okay. Of course they do. They all want attention. Of course. Still checking up on honey. That business is dry. Ain't nobody coming to you for business. Oh, poor baby. Poor baby. Where's my Mama's at? Is it kind of chilly over there in Florida? Oh, it's cold over here too. Come on, MRP, DRP. Yes, honey, chocolate is good. Come on, Punis. I know that's right, Edie's. Edie's, I like your video you sent me too. I started watching a little bit of it. I heard that, honey. I like that color on you. For some reason, some of us who have very indigenous features, like you, Edie's, you have very indigenous, exotic features. Lighter hair works better for us. Darker hair make us look more pronounced, which is good though. Very good, honey. You got a lot of people out there. There's a girl that I know that was from LA. She was actually a model. I think her name was, no, it wasn't Claudia. It is Claudia. Claudia, she's from the NYC. She did it at the Florida, no. She did it at the NYP firemen. Claudia is not Sherez. Oh my God. Claudia something. Beautiful. Edie's, y'all, you resemble her. Very much so. What is her name? Oh my gosh, she was on Janice Dickinson Model Agency. I knew her way before then, though. Hey, Claudia, where's Claudia at? And Miriam, honey, yes, I was born like a man. I love me some Miriam. Hey, Miriam. Yes, where Miriam at? She's staying low high. I know that's like Miriam. But anyway, yes, Edie, you give me Claudia T, honey. Work it out. I love me some Claudia. Yes. Have you heard of a woman who has a white liver? Oh. Who is that, Tasha? You know a lady with a white liver? She showed you her white liver, Tasha? MRP, DRP. I'm trying to imagine your accent saying, what's goody? Listen, most relationships are bullshit because it started off with a bullshit foundation. That's I always say, work on yourself, get yourself healing, work through all your childhood traumas, all the things that you've been through in life, all the things that created blockages or just that, work that stuff out of you first so you could be 100% the man or woman that you're desiring other people to be. And that when you get in a relationship, you say, bitch, we've been on each other for 8 years and now we're making it happen. You see, a lot of people, they're trying to build relationships off of brokenness. And then they're trying to put the pieces together while they're in a relationship. And then they're expecting the person to already have the pieces together. And then that's what make them go good. Do work on people like, oh, God, I want to do work on this motherfucker because, oh, he's just so weird. And it's like, I think you knew that when you first met him. You just were too in denial. That's something you should have worked on before you start laying up with this man. You should have made sure that he was mentally there. He could be mentally and physically the man that you're wanting or you're needing for your children. And that's what you should have did. But now you're paying for what you did, what you didn't do, what you did or lack thereof. And now you're wanting to point the finger and say, bitch, you got to just lay with it. They say, make the bed and you lay up in it, honey. Think about it. Like I said, I can't speak for other people, life, but I know me, a lot of things I thought about as a teenager. Like I said, when I get older, I don't want to do that because I don't want to make that type of mistake. I want my mistakes to be genuine building mistakes. I don't want it to be, I got tied up with the wrong person and that fucked me up for the rest of my life. I did not want that type of mistake. A lot of people are like, what are they thinking when they're teenagers or when they're young adults? What are they thinking when they get older? Like, are they even thinking about that? Are they not even expecting to see that they're going to be past 18? Like, what are you thinking of? And I'm going to have a baby with him now because I love him now and it's going to work out. Like, there are some deep-rooted issues that needs to be worked on. And that's why I said it's so important to see a counselor, a therapist, or a psychologist because they will help go through that without you knowing, dissect what is really there, pull that shit out, help you go through it, and stick it back in. Then you're like, wow, I feel so much better. I've been seeing a therapist for 2 years and I feel like a whole new person. You are a whole new person because you've been reprogrammed into being who you are. And that's what therapy is about, counseling is about, and psychology is about. It's not about you listening to someone else say, because they all don't say the same stuff. Trust me. Oh, my psychologist told me this, and I bet you he told that to everybody. Well, okay. Now you're worrying about everybody, and that's why you ain't getting your healing. And it's why you're 50 years old or 40 years old and you're still worrying about, or you're still dealing with mistakes that was made when you were in your 20s, because that's how life cycles through. 27, 52, and so on, honey, are all a part of what we call a Saturn return. And you're going to learn how to be disciplined. That's why a lot of people say, yeah, you know, I'm going through this right now. I'm getting close. And like I said, there's a bracket between it. It could even be 47, 48. But you go through something called a Saturn return where you learn how to be more disciplined, where you learn that everything has a cause and an effect. You better not let me die. You are mother. You up, man. I'm gonna fuck you up, man. What, man? I'm you up. You're doing too much. Go ahead, lay down. You're doing too much. Oh, HPV causes cancer. Ooh, be careful with the HPV. Yes. Come on, eclectic. Yes. Mm. Mm. I get what you're saying. My friend is O negative and a Leo. Her boyfriend is very dominant. It's been a year. How old are they, though, Dea? How old are they? You know a lot about this friend, Dea. Ooh, I heard that, Dea. Come on. Oh, my battery's about to die. Oh, it's just battery low, y'all. When it die, y'all. I gotta go. Just in case to die before I finish, honey, 28spirit8mystic8@gmail.com. Questions about products and services. 28spirit8mystic8.blogspot.com is also in the description box where you can sign up for classes and events we're doing. Tomorrow is the winter solstice, or it starts, so you have until tomorrow to sign up for that. And today is the last day. You have about, maybe I'll do it until I wake up, to join the Art of Conjuring class. And then I will go down the list of everyone who has taken the class. Also, if you sign up for the Art of Conjuring class and you have not sent me your schedule of your availability, then of course, honey, you're throwing off everybody else's progress. So everybody else, please hit those people up or say, you need to get in line. Okay. That's why we haven't did the syllabus yet. But yes, I'll be giving the syllabus to you guys after Christmas. Yes, we go through the tea. Yes, can we do it? Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes, you can do magic while you could definitely do, yes, honey. You could definitely do magic while you're masturbating. Yes, yes. Yes, come on, Ty Carson. Yes, come on. Yes, honey. The last day for winter solstice is tomorrow. I'll be starting tomorrow night. Yes. Yes, honey, we're going to get into the class planetary energies. Yes. Show. Yes, honey. Yes, discipline. Oh, we're going to get into that too. Yes. Hmm. Oh, shit. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what happened to them. What was I for a year? You know, my other channel got taken down. The same motherfuckers that are in here talking about some court and all that. Girl, have your lawyers to contact me, bitch. Stop contacting me. Bitch, I got proof, bitch, you're harassing me. Stop contacting me. Stay up on your channel, continue to do the shit that you're doing. I'm being my channel, say whatever the fuck I'm saying. As I said before, as a public figure, I can say whatever the fuck I want to say about you, just as you can say about me. As a public figure, you're not going to stop that. Good luck. Good luck, honey. As I was told by a legal team, if you don't want that, delete all your social media. With social media, bitch, just opens up a lot of room for a lot of teas. Bitch, good luck. Good luck, honey. We still got your videos, honey. Trust me, we still got your videos. Of course, they're always watching Eclectic. I'm mother to them. Honey, I'm mother to them, honey. They look up to me. They look up to me. Sean gonna keep it hurtful men away this Thursday night. Come on, Rick. ah, yes. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Better. Well, see, that channel taught me a lot of things, Better Bruja. Now I talk about good stuff in my classes. If you want some good tea, you will only find it in the classes now. I will occasionally come out and talk about things, but a lot of things I keep for my classes and those who get work done. But definitely, like I said, haters, they watch, they had ideas, they took notes of what they wanted, and I had to go. And they think they were the only ones that did that, but we all know that YouTube also had a part in that because YouTube sent me messages about me complying with certain things. I chose not to comply with those certain things, and I was paid off, and my channel was deleted. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It was a win-win situation for me. What are you doing? I said stuff on that channel anyway that was a little out there, that shouldn't have been put out there, that was, I want to say, a little secretive. And I got hit ups from people. That was one of the things I wanted to go to Memphis for, to kind of hash out some stuff because things were said. And you know who it is. There's only three basic motherfuckers that are watching. Venetian, Canesian, and Venetian, Tunisian, and Cartesian. And they got their little minions like Rave Nation. Hagging on. I wish they could hag on and get a man. I wish they can hag on and get a man. No, they're not Belizean. I wish they can hag it on and get a man like that and get some real life friends. Thank you, Third Eye Iris. Come on. Yes. You think you'd actually had a brownish reddish long blonde, if I can remember correctly. Yes, I did, honey. Yes, I had a lot of wigs upon that. Oh my God. I actually had a wig that was wavy, that was my exact my exact hair color. And my hair color changes in the seasons. Certain seasons is lighter than the other seasons. Like certain seasons you can really see my reddish brown where it looks almost orange. And in certain seasons you can see it. Back in the day when I was growing up, it used to be the summertime going into fall, it'll be like a reddish orange color. And then the springtime, it was darker. And then sometimes it's vice versa. It's lighter in the springtime and then it's darker in the fall time. So, yes. Yes, crustacean. Come on. Come on, crustaceans. Yes, honey. Yes, bottom feeders. That's a good term. Crustacean witches out there. I wanted to see what one of you guys said. I wanted to see what one of you guys Okay. Well, it died out, honey. I have to run up in here. Okay. Let's see. Let's see where we were at, honey. There we go. Tell them that hair. Come on. It looks good, though. Yes, it looks really, really good. It looks really, really good. Thank you out there, honey. Yes. Yeah, but yeah, honey, we know haters watch. You know, I think the most memorable thing, and I want to give a shout out to those. Hello, Tova. I want to give a shout out to those out there who have mimicked me and tried to make fun of me. And they thought they were going to tap into that energy and use me to manifest. And, you know, at the end of the day, I want to give a thank you to them because I think they're the ones that allowed me to reach the heights that I reached this year. My life changed in a matter of one day, probably even 1 hour. In 2018, I would not have thought I would not have thought that my 2018 would have been this way as far as what I've manifested and what I'm manifesting next year. I would not have ever imagined that. So, of course, people that mimicked me and they thought, well, we're going to get this bitch out the way. And now they got blonde hair, lighter hair. Some of them can't rock blonde. So they put the strawberry blonde in. Like I said, everybody don't have that skin tone. Even if you are a light, bright person, some people don't look right with blonde hair. It's about the undertones of your skin. And they mimicked me, and this bitch got a lot of testosterone. So I guess they're admitting to being testosterone driven too. Maybe they're all admitted to being transgender too, because they were saying that me broadcasting for 8 hours mean I got a lot of testosterone. And they were saying that, you know, the big tittied, blonde haired person and hello, try to make their voice deep. Now they sound a little deep over there. They're showing off their titties a little more. And they definitely got lighter hair, and they showing the fuck is broadcasting for 8 hours now. And from what we were told, some of them are even, from what we were told, some of them are even broadcasting on multiple channels. So I feel good. I feel confident. It's flattering for cisgender women to copy a transgender woman. Usually it's the other way around. But it feels honored. I feel privileged to be here for the piglets and the ragweeds and the pit bull faces and the closet case transgender women out there. I feel good that I can come forward and be a proud trans woman and live my truth and be happy at the same time. Unfortunately, a lot of them out there are too afraid. They're too embarrassed to be honest. And they said, we got to play like we're not to get that coin. And maybe that make them feel good. So shout out to you, transgender YouTubers out there that are closet case transgenders. Hey, honey. Yes, how you doing? Who you doing? You know, as Wendy say, who you doing? You know, shout out to y'all. And especially if you're a transgender woman out there and you're supporting women that are bashing and hating on transgender women, maybe you're just a gay man who thinks that he's a woman. That's just my point of view on that. Because ain't nobody supporting any type of foolishness like that if you're really a trans woman. But I guess some of y'all just lied your way through and, you know, snuck on through. And, you know, that Tavis boy. Hey, Tavis. I guess y'all snuck it on through and that Darian or Dwayne guy. Hey, Dwayne. Who you doing? Hey, Dwayne. You doing? Dwayne and Tavis, you know, I guess they got their way through life acting like there's something that they're not. And I got my way through life being proud of who I am, honey. I was engaged to 2 people. I've had many encounters with your favorite rappers, as I always say, being an open transgender woman. And it got me where I needed to be. Honey, no tea, no shade. But unfortunately, I went about it the wrong way because I thought it was love. I said, these motherfuckers like me, so they're going to be open about being with me. But there was no harsh feelings after I got my reality check. Because if a nigga don't love himself, then how the fuck you going to love me? So all I got out of it was some dollars, and I'm okay with that. That's why I'm single as fuck now. But it's good, bruh. It's good. Anyway, I just want to stop by and say that. Yes, honey, I'm excited for 2019. I don't know, just like I'm so ready. Come on. Are you talking about actual spiritual people from the streets of LA? I heard it's crazy out there. I'm talking about, who, Iris? Who, Iris? Who are you talking about? I like the yo-yo blonde color, that caramel blonde. Not sure what it's called, so I yo-yo because that's her hair color. Love copper and bronze colors. Me too. Tyra Banks actually looked good. She was the first person. Love her. Tyra Banks had that copper wig. Honey, remember American Model 2003? I got in trouble, y'all. I went to Walmart and I bought that color silk auburn color dye. And I said, I'm going to get this color. Because, you know, I told y'all I was a teenage model and I mimicked Tyra Banks. I just put green contacts in my eye. I was marketed as green eyes sometimes brown eyed. I could check out my headshots too. Girl, I wonder if my mom will remember that. I'm going to have to call her and ask her. Honey, girl, Miss Thing. But anyway, and then they were like, you're too big, you know. You're just big. And I wasn't that big, y'all. I had a 32-inch waist, but for male models, having an ass does make you big. I had an ass on me. I always had an ass. So they were like, bitch, you got to slim it on down. So, bitch, I was throwing up. My mom was like, are you bulimic? Are you anorexic? I said no, but I was lying. Bitch, I was trying to eat it all. Bitch, I was popping vitamins. You know, I'm like, I'm hungry. Let me chew on a pill. Girl, bye. Anyway, but I love Tyra Banks. I was like, I want to be just like this bitch. And I remember this, y'all. One of the photographers that my agency worked with, he was being so rude to me, so disrespectful to me. And at that time, like some people are blessed. I think Tyra Banks was blessed to have her mama to go on the road and stuff with her. I was not blessed to have all that because, of course, I have other siblings. So my mother cannot do that with me. But, honey, one of the photographers was so rude to me. And I don't know, maybe tell him, but I said, honey, when you see me again, I'm going to be fierce. Come on, RuPaul. I said, I'm going to be fierce, honey. And I think I was talking about coming back transition, but of course it didn't work out that way. Because of course they weren't really open to that type of stuff. Some people were, but I feel like you have to be anorexic looking because there are some transgender models out there that I even met during that time. And they were really, really, really skinny. So yeah, you have to be very skinny and very androgynous. Like we can't tell, you know, yeah, it is what it is. So whatever. Yes, honey. Am I still doing it? No, we're going to do that another time because Tasha is going to have a hard time calling in and I don't want to extend this for another hour or two unless I extend the link to Tasha and she comes straight on. We can do that. But for whatever reason, I guess they forgot how to call on in, Iris. I don't know. Nothing's changed. She was even calling my 2-8 Spirit 8 Mystic 8 hangouts. That's not linked to this channel. So that's how I knew something wasn't right. Yes, come on. I was obsessed that color too. It looks so good. Bronze and copper tone looks good on my skin. I think I'm like a medium brown color. Bronze and copper looks good on medium brown skin because I have red highlights, undertones. I have yellow undertones. I have orange undertones. Like I have a whole mixture of teas in my skin tone. So sometimes I look light. Sometimes I look medium. So it just depends on what colors are reflected at that point in time. But copper and bronze look so good. I used to wear a lot of, I got to show y'all one of my pictures, one of my old pictures. I had copper, bronze. I bought bronze makeup from Avon, I want to say. I used to wear it as eyeshadow, highlight. It looks good, honey. It looked good with my eyelashes on. Bitch, I was probably 80 pounds lighter. Yeah. Honey, if I get back down to my weight when I was 19 or 20, honey, that would be an ultimate comeback, bitch. How you doing? Bitch, I would be like Dolly Parton, honey. Skinny as fuck with these big old titties, honey. Yes, and Wendy, honey. Come on, Wendy. How you doing? I'll be a Wendy imitator. Don't play with me, bitch. I'll be a Wendy imitator. Isis, yes, honey. I know Isis. Yes, honey. I know Isis before America's Top Model. Yes. We love some Isis, honey. Yes, honey. Niggas get Philly and silly. She gets silly and Philly. Yes, honey. Yes, Takara. Oh my God, I love Takara. Yes, I have a cousin that looks like Takara. Yes, I have a cousin that looks like Takara, honey. Yes, her bougie ass. Thank you. Thank you, the 30 Eves. Thank you so much. Yes, honey. Yes, come on. Come on. As who? Takara? Yes, of who? Come on, Belizean. Who you doing? Of Takara? Ooh, I love you some Takara. Takara, girl, where you at, Takara? Yes, honey. Yes, honey. Come on, Belizean. Thank you, Rico. You're beautiful too. Yes, honey. Come on. Yes, honey. Come on. Come on, Third Eye Earrings. You know, I actually have a picture on my Facebook of my actual hair like 4 years ago. I put my hair in a bun because I was with these girls and they were like, honey, you wear wigs, you must be bald. I don't know why people think that too, because people wear wigs. Bitch, I'm actually going to have hair when I'm old. Y'all out here flat ironing, perming your hair, all the shit, but you ain't gonna have no hair when you get older. But anyway, they were like, you must be bald because you wear wigs. And I'm like, bitch, maybe I want blonde hair and I want to bleach my hair to get blonde hair. Maybe I like wavy, curly hair and I don't want to have to sit there for hours with the wand and wave and curl my own hair. Maybe I want to just wake up and take the wig out the package and shake it up and put it on my head. Maybe I want to rock a short hair. Maybe I want to rock this hair. Like, the fuck? And of course, the ones who say that they end up buying wigs too. I know Amaya, actually. Yes. Amaya, back in the day, MySpace. Amaya Scott. Okay, aka Amaya Mizrahi. Honey, that's my sis. Come on, Amaya. Honey, Miss Amaya used to work at Abercrombie and Fitch. Ain't that right? Come on. Come on, Amaya, honey. Amaya was delivering. There's another girl out there in LA that I love too, that no one really talks about anymore, but her name was Paris. Very tall, Amazonian, supermodel built, gorgeous skin. I want to say she was Black and Samoan. And then, of course, you have the Guamanian cover boy out there in LA, honey, Danielle. Hey, Danielle, long time no see. Cover boy. Who know Danielle out there in LA that used to work at Lakewood Mall? Honey, Guamanian, honey. Who know about that? Who know about that Guamanian motherfucker out there, honey? Misty, we talk to the same brother. Isn't that crazy? Huh, Sony 14. Let me tell y'all that story. So I don't know how I've always been able to tap into other people. I mean, you know, like how I was able to meet people that are like known in the industry. And I don't even live in LA. I live in a small ass fucking town about 7 or 8 hours from LA if you're driving, but it's about 344 miles. But I always met people, right? Even like one of the guys I dated, which I won't say his name, but my cousin knows his name. My cousin out there in LA, he met him and he actually was hitting on him too. But he's actually a rapper, underground. And like I said, he was like 27, I believe, when I was like 16. So, you know, he's pushing up there now. But anyway, so on this chat line, it was called the LA Blade. LA Blade. That's where you met all these people at, y'all. Like one of these trainees that I know, oh, I almost said it. One of these trannies that I know, bitch, I can say it, bitch. Just like you said, nigga, you a nigga, let me say tranny. Let me say tranny, bitch, tranny, like transmission. Anyway, so one of these trainees, she actually was going to be my gay mother. Her name was Stacy out there in South Central, y'all. Y'all, I would have been in LA at 16 years old. Wow. Stacy was connected to some people, like gangster people. Because I'm like, how the fuck you live down there? You're transgender. She said, bitch, these are my family. These are my cousins. These are my uncles. These are my people. So I told her, well, I want to transition. And she's like, well, you get emancipated, you can move down here with me. So no, she's gonna be my mother and everything, y'all. Stacy was only a drag queen though, but Stacy looked like fish. Stacy had everything going on except for hormones, but she worked out to keep her body lean and fit and womanly. She, oh my God, she told me the secrets about Doritos. If people don't know the secrets about Doritos, so I'm always eating Doritos, but she taught me the secret about Doritos. I was 16 years old. Oh my God. But anyway, on LA Blade, there were so many celebrities on there, y'all. It was a key. Y'all, it was a fucking key. I wish LA Blade was still popping like that. Anyway, so we get on LA Blade, and there were so many people on there that was known, like Chris Crocker. Chris Crocker got on LA Blade. That's how I first met Chris Crocker. Chris Crocker's name was Penelope. If you know who Chris Crocker is, you know who I'm talking about. His name was Penelope. And Penelope would be on there and be like, honey, what you say? Bitch, show your time. And he would always talk like that. And I'm gagging because he doesn't date black men now. At least we don't see that. But back then, Penelope liked her some black dick. Okay. And Penelope would be in there and be like, she sounded just like a fucking parrot, y'all. I kid you not. We called her Parrot Penelope. Ask Chris Crocker if he ever called the LA Blade saying his name was Penelope. Bitch, hell yeah. So anyway, so Penelope was on there, Chris Crocker, there's a few other people. But anyway, we met so many people out there, y'all. That's how I met some of my famous guys I was dating. But one of them in particular, he was from New York, and he's a photographer. That's all I would say. And he actually worked with supermodels like Adriana Lima, right? And we know who Adriana Lima is. If you don't know her, now you know. But anyway, I won't go into that because there's some secrets about her that I can't put out there like that. But we know. So Sony, we'll give him that name, like So New York. Sony knew all these people. He worked in production. He was a photographer. And he was just like, I'm going to promise y'all this snack. Because like I said, I was already a model, but he was like, I can use your connections and your contacts and your composite cards and all that shit to help build you up. And I want to be your manager and I want to be your man. But I was talking about transitioning. So he's like, I will help you do that. I know some good doctors, blah, 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 blah. And I was bitch, I was really going to do that, y'all. That is fucking crazy. So anyway, so New York was also into Danielle, aka Cover Boy. Okay, aka whatever. Beautiful light-skinned black guy. Well, he's Guamanian and black. But beautiful guy, similar qualities, all this other good stuff. But I'm just gagging y'all because I wonder what happened to Danielle. Because New York was so connected and he would just, but he was picky, honey, just like that Jose guy I was telling you about. Jose was the same way. Jose was a masculine man, heterosexual, but he liked femininity. He liked feminine people, feminine energy. And if you had one trait of masculinity in you, he cut you off. And So New York was like that. But anyway, So New York, excuse me. No. I leave out the living room. Now you come here and bother me. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I gotta go. So, So New York, y'all, was on it, honey. He was trying to get us all. He was trying to bag us all. He would say shit about Danielle. I would say shit about Danielle because everybody's talking about Danielle. Danielle had a black planet. I had a black planet. And then, oh my God, that was so fucking crazy. All these girls were on there. Shauna was, I don't know if Sydney Starr was. I know that a few other transgenders out there too that are not telling people they're transgenders, but they're known out there. They were on there too. And we all stayed in like the front rooms, because they had like 13, 14, 15, and 16 in the back. No one really was in 16. We'll be press 1, we'll run back there. But anyway, we'll press to go back there. Press start and press 1, 6, whatever. Anyway, but that is so crazy thing about that, y'all, of how like that man was like promising everything. And I wonder what my life would have been if I would have been like, yes, let's meet up in person. But I also know during that time too, they were setting people up and they were killing people. Like there's a lot of people out there chat right now was killed or murdered, like the guy out there in Long Beach, like that transgender out there in LA. Like they were setting people up, y'all. And I'm so glad I met with one person out there that we were actually friends for like 10 years, believe it or not. And that was crazy, y'all. Oh my God, I missed that chat line. LA Blade, come back. I want to go back on LA Blade, excuse me. Come back, LA Blade. You remember that Evolution? Yes. The PL. Come on. What you know about that? Wait a minute. Evolution, Bad and Bruja. How you know about that? Evolution. You remember me? Evolution. Stop playing with me. They call me Alex. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Evolution. Girl, you better stop playing. I love Dolly Parton too. She's my favorite singer. Yes, my grandma too, Belician. Oh, come on, Belician. My grandma loved her some Dolly Parton too. Yes, honey. Oh, I love Takara. People say that, Belician, Bad Bruja. I love her. You still consider yourself dark skin, medium dark. You know, honestly, it is what it is. I think it's either light or dark. I mean, there is medium shades, but medium skin will be considered dark skin still. It is what it is. Okay. Yes, your skin does change, of course, because you have different tones in your skin. So different seasons, different elements is going to bring out that. Even different colors you wear. Certain colors you wear, you will look darker. Certain colors you wear, you will look lighter. And that's not with everybody. People say, oh, with everybody that works. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Yes, I love her. Yes, wearing wigs think that they're bald and there's no edges. Right. You must ain't got no edges. And being a spiritualist, wigs is probably the best thing that you can wear, or if not, wear a head wrap, because that energy will get you right together. I know people out there right now that are 30 years old, they got a whole bunch of gray hair to do spiritual work. I know people out there that are 40 some years old, they got gray, and they're probably gonna get it anyway, but they got a strip of gray here. That's energy work. That's energy work. Your hair is losing energy. Your hair is being affected by the energy being thrown. Why are you think in those movies when energy is thrown at people, their hair turned all the way white? Have y'all seen that? We can drop some names of movies and TV shows where that happened. Their hair changes the more they get into the craft. There's one movie or one TV show called Twin Peaks. Look that up, y'all. Twin Peaks. There's so much subliminal in that. The dad, his hair got white. The more he was doing shit, his hair got white. When he was getting possessed by this demonic being, his hair turned white. When you talk about people getting possessed and their hair look the same, then you wouldn't show your real hair color then, baby. Even going into contacts. Some people, when they start getting shit put into them, their eyes start changing, so they don't want you to see it, so they wear contacts to hide that shit. They wear makeup, too, to hide certain things. We know this. But I don't got it. I'm just like, oh, I'm possessed. Well, show it. Let us see it. Let us see it. Because we're looking at you. You don't wear wigs, bitch. So why is there nothing changing outside of your skin getting fucked up? Why we don't see nothing else changing? Oh, we see your white around your eyes getting dots and shit too. Those are blood vessels popping. Those are also signs that demons are injecting themselves onto you. They're starting to take over that mind. You're this close to losing your sanity. This close. When you start seeing that shit, motherfuckers used to see with those dots inside their white part of their eye, look like a blood vessel popped and shit. And of course, they say, no, this blood vessel actually popped. One day I was at home and I hit a tree. That's why I call myself Tree Mama. Like, no, bitch, you got that dot right there, bitch, because you know what it is. The eyes are the window to the soul. That's the first thing that start changing is the eyes. Then it goes into the motherfucking head, the mindset. You better be quiet. You better be quiet, okay? You better be quiet. Not be quiet. You better be quiet. Not be quiet. Be quiet, okay? You know. Yes. Come on, Dolly Parton. Ebony Lane worked at the Crenshaw Mall. Come on, Ebony Lane. They talked about Ebony Lane. She didn't get on that chat line, but they talked about Miss Ebony Lane. Rick, like, how you know about Ebony Lane, honey? Yes, they talked about Miss Ebony Lane, Miss Thing. Who you doing? Yes. I love Samoan man, Polynesian man. Ooh, me too, honey. Me too, honey. There's a lot of them in Long Beach. I gotta go there and get me one of them, honey. I dated one out there, honey. We'll call him PK. He was so sexy. Mm-hmm. There's a lot over here in the Bay Area too, like 650, Daly City, San Mateo, Los Gatos. What else? East Palo Alto. You got some out there in Oakland and stuff too, but mostly like Frisco and stuff. They're out there. I dated some out there too. One of my very first boyfriends were actually, he was Black, Mexican, and Samoan, but he looked just mainly Monly. I'm thinking about Moana. He looked mainly Samoan. Like you can see the Black in him, you can see the Mexican in him, you could just see Samoan in him. And I said, honey, that's still that nigga blood. And he used to get so upset with that. And I would tell him, he even had a brother that was very dark, like darker than me. Like for real, darker than me, y'all. I kid you not, with a little green undertone. His undertone had a greenish tint to it. And we know that, well, if you don't know, that's Spanish. But anyway, he had a little bit of green undertone to him. And I'm like, bitch, that's a good example. Like y'all always kept y'all hair faded up because your hair was so fucking thick. It was so thick, honey. I remember one time I just got my nails done. We went to go get our nails done. And I had a friend that I met who was teaching me how to walk in high heels, y'all. I know how to walk in high heels, but he said, bitch, if you don't know how to walk in those 6-inch, he said, you don't know how to walk in those 6-inch heels, you don't know how to walk in heels. So he made me get these 6-inch fucking heels, y'all. And I said, oh my God, we walked to the store, y'all. We ran around the park in them. Bitch, he drove me fucking nuts. But anyway, I forgot what I'm going with this. But we just got our nails done. And my boyfriend's like, I want you to braid my brother's hair. And I'm like, don't this motherfucker got a girlfriend that can braid his hair? Can't this motherfucker go to a shop? The African people charge $85. He got money. He got money for what he said. He said, y'all from the Bay. He said, honey, y'all from San Jose, honey, Cupertino and Campbell, honey. He said, y'all got money up there in Sunnyvale and all that shit. Y'all got coin over there. You know, Mount Hamilton and Mount Pleasant and all that shit. East Side, Raging Waters. Y'all got money up over there. So I said, can he go to them? And he said, come on, this is family. This ain't my family. We're not married, nigga. Y'all, when I tell y'all that I got down there to braid that damn hair, y'all, I kid you not, I know how to braid. I've been knowing how to braid since I was like 13 years old. Bitch, when I got down there to braid that hair, I felt like I was trying to like do this to the hair because it was so fucking thick. And don't let me try to comb it. I'm like, honey, I better not ever hear a Polynesian motherfucker talk about anything about a black motherfucker. And of course, coconut oil and water softened it just a little bit, but it was still like hard to like get up in there. And so it was like braid. So it took me almost 2 hours to break that fucking hair. I kid y'all not. I was so fucking annoyed. And of course, they treated me out to In and Out, but that wasn't the point because I loved In and Out back then. But I was like, bitch. But he had that nigga hair. He definitely was a nigga. They couldn't deny. They couldn't say they wasn't black. The pubic hair looked very niggish too, honey. And I said it, bitch, niggish, honey. That pubic hair was there. I said, honey, you got to keep that shit shaved, honey. Nice and tramped. Getting that shit wrapped around my damn tongue ring, bitch. You better stop now, huh? Yes, come on. Rita Scott. I know I seen you, Belizean. I heard your rap song too, honey. Come on, Sankofa. Yes. What is it? Sankofa Ashe. Ah, yes. I love that, honey. Come on. I wish I could do a short wig. Listen, I love short wigs. I'm telling you, honey. I'm telling you. Yes, Ebony Lane. I'm backtracking. Yes, remember Black Planet? Yes, Black Planet. Yes. I mean, gente. What? You don't even get, girl. Belizean. Honey. Mi gente is where I found my fucking boyfriend at from fucking New York. Dominican and Puerto Rican sexy ass honey. 6 foot motherfucking 7 or 6 or 5. I don't remember. He was tall as fuck though. Honey, I was able to wear my high heels and he was still tall and just big and just caressed me and made me feel so cunty and shit. I used to make the mohawk. I used to take my hair, y'all. I used to gel my hair back on the sides, right? Put it in a bun, right? I call it the rooster. And then you keep this pat right here humpy. They still do that now too. You keep this humpy, right? Now they make sure they put the hair in a ponytail so you see this curly end at the tip and all the good stuff. But I love that hairstyle and he loved that hairstyle on me. And he loved silk or satin. So everything that he bought me and everything that I had was satin at that time. Yeah, I was going through a satin phase. That was probably 2008 to 2009, I want to say. Yeah. But anyway, Brown Pride, I love that site too. That was a little crazy there though. I met a guy there from LA who actually drove up here and he got up here. I was this much taller than him, Belizean. And he was all like, yeah, I can't date you because you're taller than me. And I said, excuse me? He said, yeah, you're taller than me. He said, that tells me that you're more superior to me. And I can't be with someone who's more superior to me because I have to be superior. I'm the man. I said, yeah, okay, you're definitely Mexican, honey. Okay, thank you. Well, you drove all the way up here. Bye. Have a good time. And, enjoy yourself. And he's like, oh, you really gonna do that? Yeah, we're really gonna do that. You said your auntie has a house on the side and all that good stuff. Well, call your auntie and see if she'll let you stay over there, honey. Thank you. Bye-bye. Gotta go. Thank you, honey. Good knowing you. And he's like, what? Yeah. And then he have nerve to go back on my damn brown pie page and be like, don't meet up with this bitch. This bitch is blah, 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 like going in on me. Like, no, bitch, you need to tell people that you drove all the way up here because you were trying to establish a relationship with me. And unfortunately, this was in 2000 and motherfucking 11, I want to say, 2010. Yes, it was 2010, bitch. Bitch, you want to establish a relationship with me, bruh? But then you get up here, bitch, you talk about something that you can't do because I'm talking. Oh, and I don't even want to see you in no heels because I love when people wear heels, but I don't want to see you in the heels because you really going to be taller than me. That's fine. So that means you can't handle this ass neither. Oh, I can handle that. No, you can't. If you're not man enough to date me because I'm taller than you, then you can't handle all of this up over here, bitch. Ow, I don't want to break you, little boy. Bye, little boy. See you later, little boy. Don't want to break you. Oh, I forgot you, little boy, too. This is a little boy, too, honey. Hey, little boy. Come up here, little boy. Come up here. Let me see you, little boy. Come up here. Let mama see you, little boy. I don't know why he start answering a little boy. Come here, little boy. Let mama see you. Let your mama see her little baby. Come here, little boy. You gotta go. Where you gotta go? You gotta go outside? I'm gonna go too. I gotta go outside too. You gotta go outside? Yeah, this is my little boy, honey. Come here, little boy. Come here, little baby. Come here, little boo boo. Come here, little boo boo. Come here, little boo boo. Yeah, poor little baby. I forgot I called him little boy too, honey. When I said little boy, he looked up at me like, you was nosy listening to Playhouse. Come on. Yes. Come on, Playhouse. I don't remember who that is, though. There was a lot of names, honey. Yes, they called me Alex because, oh, shit, am I putting T out there? Oh, shit. I just put some T out there. Fuck. Damn. Okay. We'll just keep it at that. They called me Alex. Bitch, see? Oh, God, I'm going to have to delete this live. So what does the bald means? When people are bald-headed, what do you mean by that? Yes, wigs, head wraps, covering your hair, your crown is very important anyway, so that's my reason for doing it. Yes, that's why I wear wigs too. Bitch, you can't get into my energy. When you wear your hair, bitch, you're open. Motherfuckers come through, pull your hair. I'm telling you, I've walked through places, y'all. I kid you not. And maybe because I live in a very spiritual city, my city is very spiritual. Very spiritual. There's a lot of the highest population of people here are Hispanic people from Central America and Mexico. So they're very much into their indigenous cultures, not Spanish washed or anything like that. Like they're into their real teeth, like their Aztec and all that good stuff. And some of them will also get the saints and stuff too, but still. Anyway, when I would go places, people would literally be trying to take pieces of my hair, not knowing that I'm wearing a wig. Like for real, for real. They'll be trying to take pieces of the hair. And I remember one time, Lachey and I went to a store and the lady was like, oh my God, muy bonita, blah, blah, blah. And I was so mad, and then we're walking and the bitch was like trying to take some of my hair. I swear to y'all, I swear. And Lachey was like, and I turned around and she's like, oh, you had a piece of hair hanging. And I was like, oh, thank you. And bitch, guess what she did? She took the hair, y'all, she put it inside her damn purse, not knowing that it was plastic. So that's why I said, bitch, I'm definitely keeping my hair covered. Bitch, please. And some of y'all be coming to me for spiritual advice. Oh, girl, bye. Only person that will get to see this hair and be able to touch my hair is my man. Bitch, because he gonna be getting all up in it. I'm gonna be touching on this shit too. But outside of that, bitch, ain't nobody getting a fuck with it. Even body hair, I try to tear. I make sure I have no hair on me, especially when I have sexual experiences with people, because of course, bitch, you might want to be like, I want to bind this bitch to me. Let me go ahead and take some of this bitch's hair. Girl, bye. You ain't get me together. Go ahead and think you're going to. You ain't getting me together, bitch. But what did Rick say? Rick said, you gotta, yes, honey, come on, those sexy Latino niggas. Come on, honey. Okay, they call whites that act black wiggers. What's it called? Latinos that act black and Asians that act black. Come on. Can someone please tell me what they call that? Then they call them wiggers, but they don't call black people. So why not call them wiggas? But why do they say wiggers? But yeah, they call black people niggas. Like, I don't get that. Like, that's crazy to me. So what they call Hispanic people and motherfucking Asian people that act motherfucking black. Come on, little boy. You ready, little boy? He like when I call little boy more than baby. I don't know why. She was in a dark place of blackness. Who? Who? He was fine, honey. I got a picture of him too. That was my first. That was one of my first boob skis, honey. We could have still been together too, but he had a son and he had a baby's mother, and she was aware of my transition, and she was a little urban from Oakland, East Oakland. We're gonna keep it at that. And she was just like, he likes what he likes. I can't knock that, but trust and believe, bitch, I'm gonna be in the equation at all times. And then it hit me like, this man is gonna always be back and forth with her because my brother was with his baby mother, and I'm just like, I don't want that. And then he was really trying to make it work out. Like, come on, you're gonna be the main. Oh, okay. So you're admitting that she's going to still be in the picture sexually. Well, no. You said, well, no, she's still going to be there. And I have a problem with that. Like, if I'm giving you all of me, then I want all of you. And even back then I knew that. Like, bitch, there's no settling for a piece of that pie, honey. I want the whole damn pie. I'm a little greedy, honey. And that's just me. You know, a lot of y'all are okay with bitches hugging and kissing on your man and how you look good. Bitch, please don't get your ass fucked up, honey. Excuse me. Don't get fucked up. I wish I would have told that bitch out there that's over there in Calusa, California. Hey, Calusa. Girl, unfortunately, girl, she tried to fuck with my man and she was in a very bad car accident, unfortunately. Let's do a moment of silence for her. We just want to say, well, you can do them on the side. Let me just say a prayer for her. We just want to say, God, thank you for being in control of all things, both good and bad, both darkness and light. And we know that all things work out to the greater good and according to your living will. And I just want to say, thank you for all that you've done for everyone, all the lessons that we learned. And I hope that bitch learned to never try to touch somebody else's motherfucking man, especially when it was unwarranted. I never wanted her man when she was fucking with that football player, God. I didn't want that man. I could have easily got that number. He texted me, he called me, he said, let's move you over here to Vegas. I'll put you up in a penthouse. You won't even know. But I was a real friend of her and I kept my distance from her and I didn't say anything about it to her. And you know, she wanted to come out there and they were going to get married, God. She wanted to be a part of that damn wedding. And I said, I can't do it because your man wants some of this. But I could have said that, God. I could have definitely took that man and took that check and took that coin. He would have definitely put her out. But I didn't want to do that, guys. So she thought it was cute and dandy. She tried to steal all my man, God. And now, you know, anyway. So thank you, God, Father, that you do all the wonderful work that you do. And we ask you continue to do that, honey. Continue to walk with us, honey, in this journey, God. Thank you, honey. Thank you for opening those doors, honey. Thank you for closing those doors that need to be shut, God. Thank you for your protection and your knowledge and your power, God. Yes. Thank you for your wisdom, God. Thank you. And we love you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So it shall be. So anyway, she thought she was gonna get my man, y'all, and honey, she thought she was gonna be messy and all the good tea. But I shouldn't have told a motherfucking thing to that old trailer rat face ass. Anyway, you know, let me get up off of that. Anyway, y'all. Okay, Sankofa Ashe. Come on, Sankofa Ashe, honey. All up in the sky. Why? Would you consider the city of Long Beach to be spiritual? I'm not too sure, but I know it's very old city with very old buildings from the early 1900s, very haunted town next to Redlands. Yes, Long Beach is actually Long Beach is, and also San Pedro, that part of LA, and of course the island of Catalina. Catalina Island is very spiritual. But yes, that's a port. Anything that is a port has a whole bunch of energy always going through. You cannot close that stuff out at all. Okay. So yes, Long Beach is a very spiritual city. And a lot of people know about that energy now to tap into that energy. Some people don't. There's actually a city next to Long Beach called Westminster. Love that place. If you're into cute shoes, y'all, I won't even say the name of that store. I need to get out there though. But yes, Long Beach is definitely spiritual. What? You know how many rituals they do over there in Santa? Honey, let me tell you this. There's 3 parts of LA. There's a triangle out there. And I'm not going to reveal them, but I'm going to reveal something. Topanga, California, Long Beach, California, and Calabasas, California, honey. Those are 3 powerful points of LA. If you're within a certain line of that, you still get that energy too. Those are 3 points. In the middle of that, you also have energies there. You know, you have the Hawthorne area, you have the Inglewood area, you have the South Central area, but that works with a whole nother energy. And in fact, there's a deity that actually was brought over from Mexico that is heavily present there. And that's why a lot of people go down there and they try to do some weird shit and it doesn't work out for them. And then some people get there and they're just like, boom, 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 boom. LA is definitely an open area, very similar to Vegas. Vegas, that energy there is not for everybody. A lot of people go there to try to tap into that energy, and they typically get fucked up. That energy is for people that are definitely connected to Mesopotamia and certain or other regions, and some would say. But if you are not working with that, or let's say you are African-based energy, like people that are saying proud mother, motherland, Black consciousness, Las Vegas is not for you. Very similar to other parts of the world, which I will not go into because that energy is not there, or it's not, it's not there. The energy that is there is definitely opposed to that energy. So you will go there, do some shit, and get fucked up. Okay, so like I said, that's definitely for Mesopotamian people. We'll talk about that back stuff magic, which I won't go into that. We'll just keep that at that because I love Vegas. I don't want to put too much out there because then motherfuckers are talking about Vegas, and that's not for y'all. We want to keep that to ourselves. But yeah, LA, like I said, is definitely there's some teas there. Certain parts I would not go. Outskirts, okay. In skirts or inner city LA, I don't know. And usually people that go to inner city LA are usually going there to get some energy. That's why you always speak of these motherfuckers that are coming from the Calabasas area. I'm not gonna say no names because I work with people like that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Some people came up to me, I won't say no names, and they're the reason why I was able to manifest a lot of stuff in 2017 because we got work done and they came to me and we did all the good tea. But they had issues with people over there in Calabasas, and I have to go in and get that energy. And a lot of them have that not Baphomet. People talk about Baphomet, but they don't talk about those other energies like Ishtar or Iana. They don't talk about that stuff. But they had a whole bunch of energy over there with them. And okay, we're not even going to try to go into that. But anyway, there was some teas up over there. And that's why you always hear them talking about inner cities. We went over there to Skid Row. We went over there to South Central. We went over there to blah, blah, blah. I took my way to the San Fernando Valley, Studio City, like, honey, Encino, Sherman Oaks. I mean, honey, there's not no TTT, but there's some TTT. So, like I said, if you're out there and you're trying to do stuff, be very, very, especially if you're spiritually in tune with things, be very, very mindful about where you travel. Other people could just go where they want to go because they're innocent. They have no connections. People just see them as blah, blah, blah. But when you know what you know, it's on you. It's in your pores. People smell that shit. And they're like, that's what I said. I try not to be as spiritual elaborate as I would like to be because people can already sense things with me. People randomly ask me in person, Lachey, can you verify that? Lachey would say, I wish that people could sense it off of me. And it's like, that's not really a good thing all the time because sometimes people see you as a threat, especially if you're coming into their area and they're like, ooh, this bitch trying to take some shit. Let me mark my territory. And before you know it, you got shit thrown at you. So sometimes it's not a good thing. Sometimes it's a good thing because people are saying, someone told me to reach out to you and I feel like you can help me. And that's how I got my in-person clients. And like I said, so I try not to be elaborate with showing off because people can sense that stuff. So it could be good and bad. But like I said, going into certain parts of LA, if I was to go in there unwelcome, which means there's people there and they're not welcoming me there, I would have some problems there. And that's why I don't go there. People down in LA, I tried to convey this message. There's people out there that want to meet up with me. I told them you need to come up here or we can meet halfway, but on the other side of those mountains, I'm just not trying to go into that. And they're just like, well, whatever. Okay, honey. Ain't nobody up here gonna fuck with you because I know how we work up here. Northern California, I know how these spirituals work up here, honey. You're innocent till proven guilty. Down in LA, you're guilty till proven innocent. So, bitch, when they know that you are what you are, and they know that you're not here to start anything or cause any type of problems, then, bitch, you're good. But everybody is everybody, and everybody is everywhere, and they're watching everything. When you go to those shops down there, they're all connected. All those communities, they're all linked. They have somebody and something. So it's like, yeah, I'm not going to go down there unwelcomed. Going down into Orange County, I was kind of halfway, lingering, doing it. But like I said, one of my cousins, same thing. She's on her spiritual tea. I told her. She said, well, I have no problem. Okay, well, go ahead. Have fun, honey. Guess what? She won't go back no more. She won't go back no more. Now her new playground is New York. But I'm like, bitch, see what I mean? Like, you have to understand, when you start becoming awakened, your energy changes, your aura changes, your body changes, your mindset changes. And just by people talking with you or even seeing you, even some people smelling, they're like, this bitch got a woodsy smell on. What is today? Woodsy smell on a Tuesday. This bitch is a witch. Floral, bitch. Floral on a Saturday. Bitch, what you practicing? That's why I love when they be like, where are you from? And I'm like, bitch, I'm from here. And they're like, no. Where are you from? Like, I'm playing stupid. I know exactly what you're saying. Bitch, I'm from here. But I mean, like, what do you do and stuff though? And then I'm like, oh, I do dominatrix. And they're like, oh, okay. You do dominatrix. Oh, okay. And it's like, bitch, I'm reading you, bitch. I know exactly what you think you're doing. You think you're going to get that tea and you're not. You think you're going to get that tea, bitch. You ain't getting on this tea. You ain't never going to get it. Bitch, I'm a dom. How you doing? You find my YouTube channel, you find it. But bitch, I ain't promote that shit. Good luck. You got, no, I got a blog spot and that's it. Anyway. Yes. I have dark skin and it's not a hate machine. Come on, that's like, come on, Rick. Rick is playing. Yeah, John Legend, all of it want is all of you. Oh, you playing Belizean. That's why they think that black is a bad angel. Black is not a bad angel. Unfortunately, a lot of black people represent that, honey. Ow. Of course, Asians be fine, honey. They be having some big tea too, honey, especially those Cambodians, honey. Those Cambodians and those Vietnamese and those Laos and those Thai people. Laotian, my Thai people, my Vietnamese people, and my Khmer people, honey. They all got nice, long, chunky mongs, honey. Love their little chunky dongs. Love them, honey. One of my friends are like, I can't do Asians. She's like, girl, I'm open like you, but I can't do an Asian man. I'll stick to my black man. And I said, why, girl? She's like, because they got big dicks. I said, see what I mean? White people like black people for fetishes and black people like black people for fetishes. Some black women like black men because they think that all black men got big dicks. That's the only reason why they like them. And then they find out other people got big dicks and they jump over to them. That's a big dick fetish. You're a size queen. No tea, no shade. But going into that, I said, girl, if I showed you a picture of this Asian man, you're going to gag because you're going to say, girl, that's catfished. And I've seen this man several times. Matter of fact, he don't live too far from me. So she's like, girl, whatever. Honey, opened up my phone. I said, girl, his face is in it too. What is that? She's like, girl, he must be like 4'2". No, mama, he's actually 6'1". He's 6'1", honey. And he's actually Korean, honey. And look at that tea. So like I said, you can't judge a book by its cover, honey. I don't know how I've been blessed to know what I know to get what I get. Maybe because I see all this and they say, I'm a big woman, so I need big things. I don't know. Maybe they saw this and they saw that and they said, well, I ain't gonna be able to make it happen. And then the ones who had it, they said, let me stand up and let me take charge, mama. Let me get some of that, mama. Let me stop. Anyway, I was 7 a.m. Cambodians in Long Beach. They find in the Filipino ring, they be cute or whatever. Oh, I love my Cambodians, honey. I love my Khmers, honey. Ooh, honey, love them, honey. Love them. Love my Cambodian people, honey. Cambodians are very much like black people too, though. Belize, they're very much like black people. Yes, they are. Honey, shit. Honey, you see, that's what I think too. People try to talk about black people or ghetto and all shit. Honey, I don't know where y'all from because up here, honey, these Cambodians are really hood. Honey, they be talking so much saying you don't know the fuck they saying because they accent. They be like, y'all know what saying, blah, blah, but they're like that, and out there, and it's like, okay, you're definitely Kamai, huh? And they be like, how you know that? First, I know the language, I know the people, but also you're very ghetto. Oh shit, she roasting now, y'all. I kid you not. Oh shit. Oh my god, this guy on Snapchat one time when I'm on YouTube, when I'm on here. He's Cambodian. Watch. He is so like urban. How you gonna treat me like that though? How you gonna treat me like that though? I'm like, Jesus, girl, urban, ghetto, loud. Honey, they fight too. They know how to fight too. Mm-hmm. Hello, Queen Sheba. Yes, honey. Yes, honey. That shit was fun. Oh, the LA room. Oh, yeah. I don't remember him. What about Ladybug? You never want to be in a fake city, but you are trapped. Oh, you can move out. You don't got to be there. That's true. When you change as you get deeper in the spiritual journey, it's almost like people that you used to know doesn't know how to react to you. Right. Right. And that's why sometimes you recognize the change in other people before you recognize the change in yourself. You say, I noticed that this person's acting different now. And you can't be offended by that. You can't take offense to that. I feel like if I was a pushover and I let people disrespect me and I let people take advantage of me, I feel like I would be in a different space, probably way further ahead. But do I want to be further ahead and be unhappy and be angry about things all the time? Or do I want to be where I'm at, being myself, be comfortable, be content, and have a lot of people or some people that hate me? I'd rather have that, honestly. So, like I said, to me, being different from people and having old family members and old friends that used to be cool with you because you used to do shit they're doing still, like bullshit around, didn't do shit all day, slept all day, didn't have nothing to do, stayed up all night, slept all day. You were born, bitch, you were in the, you use people, you had to, hello, but like, I've never been that deep into it, but they do that. And when you're coming up out of that, it's, oh, you think you're better. Bitch, why are you acting like you're better than me? And it's like, what I'm doing is for me, though. I never threw this up in your face. I never said, aren't you happy about my new place, my new car? Like, I've never done that. So for you to say I'm throwing it in your face, tell me that you're not really happy for me and that I'm changing and you're not meant to be a part of this change. And I'm telling you that I learned that. There's friends, I've been friends with people while I was going through my spiritual changes that some of them, they hung on for a few years. And then after that, they start changing. And here I am, I'm getting happy and I'm like, ooh, this is going to be my friends. They're going to support me. And coming down to it, they didn't support me. They're like, yeah, like they were trying to basically go against it. Like, you shouldn't do that. And I'm just nervous for you. And I think you should change your plans. And it's just like, no, bruh. No, bruh, no. It's like, no, I'm happy and I'm content with my life, honey. And my changes for me. I'm going to be a wife. I'm going to be a mother. I'm going to be successful and content. And I'm going to help other people get there. And that's just me. That's what I want. That's my future. If you're not trying to be happy for me or support that, or you're worried about how am I going to get there, because I'm not worried about that, because I know that I'm going to ask for that and the universe is going to make a way for me. My path is going to be cleared for that to manifest, because I believe in that. I believe that that's going to work out. You telling me all the other shit is telling me that you're not a part of that. That tells me that you don't believe what I believe in. And they're like, well, I'm trying to believe okay. But if you're not feeling that about me, then that means you don't feel that about you. And if we're both in the same area and I'm changing, you're going to have to change too, because I can't be successful and you're not successful and we're going to still be together. It doesn't work that way. If I'm growing into my success, you got to also grow into your success, because we have to be able to recognize the change in each other and embrace it. Because when we recognize the change in the other person, you also recognize the change in you and you can embrace the changes that are coming. But when people are seeing you change and that makes them uncomfortable about the things that they need to change, that's what causes them to fight you and attack you and say, you think you're all that now. Now that you're doing this, you think that you're better than everybody. And it's like, how can you say that though? Because I've always had a good life. Like as an adult, as a kid, I struggled. I've been through stuff. a teenager, when I moved out of my parents' home and I got on my own, the first year or two was definitely rocky for me. I experienced being very, very broke and very, very hungry. But even through those experiences, I still knew I was going to come up out of it. That's what kept me focused on keep doing shit to get up out of it. But even then, like I said, I've always had it good, so I didn't have to brag or boast about what I got. So you're saying that because you're having a little bit of a cognitive dissonance there. You're recognizing changes in me that you need to also make within yourself, and it makes you uncomfortable. Also going into homophobia and transphobia and all that good stuff. When people see you're being who you are, it only makes them uncomfortable because they wish they could be the exact same way. Something in you is speaking out to them, and they're not ready for that. They're saying, well, if I become that way, then I'm going to lose friends. I'm going to lose family. I'm going to lose people that's supporting me. And as I always say, bitch, you came here by yourself. You're going to die by yourself. I don't give a fuck who I'm pleasing because you didn't put my spirit into my mother, and you're not going to take my spirit away when I exit out this body. So anything that happens within that time frame, I don't give a fuck about, honestly. If you're against it, I don't give a fuck. If you're with it, God bless you, because you understand my assignment as I understand yours. And that's what it comes down to. But people don't understand that, and people are always trying to please other people, and it makes them uncomfortable, it gets them upset. And like I said, I don't care. I'm not apologizing for that. I want to teach people how to be their own leader, how to be themselves. I don't want a following. I don't want you to be, I want to be just like you. I don't want that. I want you to be yourself. So when I'm sitting down, I see a whole bunch of leaders out there, not people looking for a leader to guide them. Because, bitch, you can find guidance within yourself. You can find guidance within your spirit. You can find guidance within your higher self, your God. And I'm not your God. I'm not your goddess. I'm not your guidance. I'm not your guide. I'm here to help you get there. I'm here to walk with you, not walk in front of you. So I always want to keep that there. There's no, bowing down and all that shit, honey. If I'm a queen to you, then you are a queen to me or a king to me. We are definitely there. My experiences maybe push me years ahead of you as far as knowledge, but those are my experiences. It doesn't mean that I'm better than you. It just means I experienced more, and that I took heed to what I experienced. I just didn't experience it and say, "Ooh, this is fun. Ooh, I can't wait." I learned how to do a spell. So let me just, call me high priestess mystic. That's that self-entitlement bullshit. Call me high priestess, conjure queen, mystic Persia. Call me Madam Queen, Grand High, most splendid of them all, Persia. Like all that extravagant bullshit. But just call yourself LMA. Call yourself Nancy Drew. Bitch, Beyonce knows. Like, girl, just call yourself a regular fucking name and let people give you the flowers. And say, girl, I was in a coven before, and you remind me of my Grand High. Girl, I was in there, and you remind me of the Manji. Girl, hey, I was in there, girl, you remind me of my Madrina. Like, let people give you those flowers. Not know, well, they call me high priestess. Who called you that? Who called you that, bitch? Who? Because you're not established on YouTube like that. You ain't got to follow them before YouTube. So who called you high priestess? Do they call you that, or is that a title you gave yourself? Because I could have sworn titles like that, even the title elder is given down to you, not just because you're 50, you're an elder. I mean, that's what I could have sworn. That whole elder title, bitch, is given. It's not just because you got older, you're an elder. That's not how that works. Elders are definitely wise. You're 60 years old and you start acting like you're 15, bitch, you're not my elder. And it is what it is. Just because you're older, you're my older, but not my elder, honey. Bitch. That's right. Come on. Come on. You want to, which one? The Conjuring class or which one, Queen Sheba? Yes, honey. It's not worth it being the narcissistic fave. Come on. That's right, honey. Come on. Yes, I'd rather you hate me for who I am than love me for what I'm not. I love this saying that I saw when I was like a teenager. It said, I'd rather die. Was it? I'd rather die on my knees than to live on my knees. Was that how it was? Oh, shit. Oh, my God, y'all. Anybody understand? Help me with that. I think it's I'd rather die on my knees than to live on my knees. something like that. And that goes hand in hand with that. I'd rather stand up and be who I am and force down, and you kill me, bitch, because I don't want to go down. Or it's something like that. I don't know how that goes. But anyway, I would rather be myself and be hated for that than to be something I'm not. That's just it. I don't care. Someone will love you. This is where it goes out to going out and seeing different people in different parts of the world. Certain cultures like certain things. Certain cultures do not like certain things. And if your culture do not like who and what I am, bitch, then I don't want to be a part of it. And that's where it comes down to. Everybody want to be, we all black, we got to stick together. No, bitch. You hateful black motherfuckers could stick together. You transphobic black motherfuckers could stick together. You black motherfuckers that don't know who the fuck they are, you could stick together. Bitch, please. Bitch, please. Same folks, same with you white folks, you Hispanic folks, you Asian folks, and you motherfucking black folks. All y'all motherfuckers need to stick with your own motherfucking kind. We say kind won't mean race color. We mean mindset. Mindset. The mind is a terrible thing to waste. Bitch, if you not thinking like me, acting like me, talking like me, as far as making sense goes, bitch, we're not kin folks, bitch. Kin folks is short for Kendrick. Okay? Kindred. Excuse me, not Kendrick. Kin. Kendrick. Kindred. Okay? Yes, honey. Spells, conjuring, and theory. Okay, the art of conjuring. Okay, I'd rather down my feet a little on this. Come on. Why are some Africans feel like it's just so wrong to be gay or transgender? You know what? Yes, but no, alchemy and thought. Well, see, you know what? That's the whole process, though. That's the whole process, Edie, where, see, we comprehend that, Edie, because we're here. We're the physical manifestation of alchemy. We're the physical manifestation of transmutation. We're the physical manifestation of changing something into something else. We're that. So we understand that because we're a part of that, right? The ones who are on the outside, they don't understand that. They only understand it from a theory perspective. And that's why I said, speaking to spiritualists who are racist, transphobic, homophobic, and they talk about this other shit, they're theorists. They're not metaphysical. They're not actual spiritualists that are practical with their approach. They are theorists. That's why they feel like, well, I don't do shit with gay people. Your ancestors did. But you talk about ancestor veneration? Your ancestors did, baby girl. Especially if you're claiming to be indigenous blooded. If you're claiming America as your land, your ancestors did it. The ones that lost their lives, the ones that their blood was shed, it was in them to honor and respect people like that. So why not? Even going into Africa, if you are from there, like I said, I'm not convinced that any of these African Americans are from Africa. I'm not convinced at all. At all. For real, for real. I'm not convinced at all. But if you are from that place, then you should know there too, that was also respected and accepted. Going into the people that went into Africa, going to people that left out of Africa. So like I said, Edie, we understand that concept because we live that every day. We see the changes that take place. We've seen it. We've seen it within ourselves. So we know that, but they don't understand that. But yeah, they'll say they're an alchemist. An alchemist with energy? If you're an alchemist, then you understand that alchemy is just alchemy. You understand that it's the process of changing something out of nothing and making it into something. So you understand that alchemy deals with a blank canvas that you then build upon. And that's where, in the physical form, transgenderism is. Homosexuality is. You don't understand how energy works. Like I said, you got a lot of heterosexual people, and usually the prison birds who more than likely practice it, not calling out no names, young girl, who make these little gay remarks like, well, yeah, you know, gay people fucking ass and they do it in the anal and they do boo, and it's just the spirits come out, the demons, and they get these demons in them and their brains get fucked up because the spinal column is connected to the brain and blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, so are you saying that when women have children, let's back this up for a minute. Are you saying that when women have children that it should make them smarter or dumber because having children also alters your mindset because your birth canal, or when you have a child, the child actually rubs against your spine Also going into when they do the epidural, where they give you the epidural at. So something is altered, and even when you have a baby, you also shit on yourself. For those of you who don't know, honey, it's a very graphic situation. So you said that that's going on, that it should make the woman wiser, right? So why we got a lot of mothers out here that are dumb as fuck and neglect their children then? But y'all not talking about that though. Y'all focus on the gays. Y'all focus on the gays. What the gays doing? Because you secretly want to be. You want to be with a gay person, you secretly are gay. That's my opinion on that. I'm not shaking that. Every time you turn around, you're speaking about gay people and you're not gay, you secretly are gay, or you want to be with a gay person. Maybe you're seeing a gay woman and you're like, hey, and I would even say that you've seen a gay man because you see heterosexual woman, you should be on it like that. And even in my mind, if I'm so into vagina, I wouldn't even think about penis or people that like penis. That's just me. If I'm so into vagina, if vagina is my glory, 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 hallelujah, sanctified. And when I'm in that, it makes me feel good. I'm not trying to think about what another man is doing because I'm thinking about what I'm doing. I love being inside vagina. I mean, that's just me. That's what I would think. But you listen to these heterosexual people and you're like, how are you heterosexual, brother? And you're confident in being heterosexual, but every time you turn around, you talk about people taking it up the ass. And how people are gay, but yeah, you own them. Like, do you like that secretly? I think you secretly like that. I think you secretly like the idea of getting fucked in the ass. That's just my perspective. I secretly think that. I see that. I feel that, honey, because I'm not concerned about what you're doing with your life. Because who you fucking and how you fucking ain't my concern. Because I see a lot of motherfuckers that fuck motherfuckers. I'm just like, what was you thinking? Honey, my sister was one of them. How the fuck you have a baby with a man that looked like that? But that's not my concern because I didn't sleep with him. That's not my house. So you're having all this time because that's what you think about. You think about it all the time. And then they kind of make me laugh, Edie's, because they speak about what you think about, it grows. So y'all actually pay thousands of dollars to pay for a lecture, to go to a lecture with other heterosexual people to discuss the homosexual lifestyle. And they'd be the first ones to say, these homosexuals out here, and they'd be like, come on, sister. It'd be the first of the closet cases. Come on, brother. Come on, sister. That's the thing. You pay attention to that, honey. Who said that when the pastor said homosexuality is demonic and shit? Who the first to say, preach it, brother? Who said that? Because, bitch, we know you like dick. I'm looking right at you, girl. Look at those lips. I was messing with your mouth and shit. I look at that, too. When those men, they start messing with their mouth and shit, licking their lips and shit, girl. A clitoris is not that big to be sucking on like that, brother. What you getting those lips prepared for? I'll wait. Men don't drink out of straws neither. When you over here slurping down that, what you sucking on like that for, brother? You want to talk about gayness and shit? I'm paying attention to your body language, bitch. You definitely is a little gay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Come on out the closet. 2019 is the year of coming out the closet. I need y'all to come out the closet. 2019. This year, we exposed a lot of fake conscious people. I need 2019 to be the year for bringing these motherfuckers out the closet. We got pastors coming out. Yes, I think it's time for you guys to definitely come on out the closet and let people know, listen, I'm not gay no more. Like Andrew Caldwell said, he said, no gays no more. I like womans, womans. Okay, so I need y'all to come out too and say, me no gays no more. When I was in jail, I probably sucked a little tea. I let tea suck a little bit of my tea. But I come out the jail cell and I'm no gays. You can say I had a little alter ego. His name was Damon. When I was behind jail, behind the bars, he loved to get some wet. He let people lick him out with jelly and shit. But when I got out, I know gays no more. You could say that. We will respect that, brother. We will respect that. I had an encounter one time, y'all. I went to a club. I met a woman. At least I thought it was a woman. It was really a man. And, I'm not going to lie. The head game was good, but I'm not like that. So I was like that at that time. And I'm not like that no more. Like, we would love for y'all to come out 2019 to show motherfuckers that it's okay to be who they are. Because we got a lot of closet case spiritualists out there and clients out there who really are lesbian and homosexual, and we need to just come on out. We waiting on you. You know, the LGBT is a very loving, accepting community sometimes. Come on out the closet. You know, you have a lot of, listen, you have a problem getting these bitches, honey. You have a lot of queens upon you. Trust when I tell you that. You know who I'm talking about too, honey. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm talking about. You have a lot of queens. I won't be that queen though, because I don't like men who don't like themselves. So I won't be on you, brother. Don't worry about it. I won't be on you. But I know a lot of girls out there who would be upon you, honey. Ow. I won't though. But yeah, you know what it is. Come on. Ah, Queen Shiva, you a mess. Yo, Queen Shiva, you a mess. Ah, that's right. I'm a lover of love. I make magic. Kids have sex. Come on. Well, listen, sex is the exchange of sexual energy. You have to definitely lay that energy down, Sheba. What are you doing? Yes, you visit trans women and analyze them all around the world. And that's another thing too, that people need to sit back and watch. Pay attention to people to see what is really going. I don't know about y'all. I used to look at people and see them for who they were. Like to me, this is what it looked like. I'm gonna tell you right now. I used to lay upside down, right? When I first learned about the eye, right? The retina and how the eye works and all this good stuff. I used to lay down backwards and look at people upside down to see what they look like. And you see weird, oh my God, y'all, it looks so weird when you see people like that. Like, for real, it looks so strange. But after you come back up and you still have these people, you see them beyond themselves. So when you just glance at people, you see the wig, you see the makeup, you see whatever they got going on, blue eyes, blonde hair, light skin. In fact, they're a woman, they're a man. But when you see them beyond themselves, you see them for something different. And I had an auntie that I really adored. I had an auntie that I really adored. Well, she was a cousin, but like an auntie. Her name was Angie. She passed on when I was probably like 12 years old. I think I told y'all that. I used to sing so good. Y'all had a very good singing voice. Very similar to Brandy Norwood. And I'm not just saying that. I can call people that know me. They can verify. I had a very good singing voice. And I used to write songs too. And I had this canister full with songs. And she would pay me to write a song and then pay me to sing the song. But this auntie of mine, I would just be staring at her because she had a very hard life and she was a drunk. I'm not being disrespectful. She was a drunk. Every time you turn around, she had a liquor, she was a wino, but she was a very loving person. And she actually died from alcohol related complications. And like I said, I would just look at her because I saw her for who she was. I saw her on the from the inside past the outside. And it was just crazy to just see that. And even sometimes she'd be like, I notice how you look at me. And I'm like, because I'm seeing you for you. And to me, that is a beautiful thing when you see people for who they are and you're like, whoa, like I actually like that you versus the physical, right? So, like I said, analyzing people, looking at people, you get to see who they are beyond. That's why a lot of people are afraid of showing their face. They're afraid of letting you hear what they really actually look like and act like because they don't want you to see who they are. It's a mask. But of course, many people say, oh, I don't do that because of magic. People can steal your energy. So you don't go outside. You don't go to the store. You don't go to the car. You don't go pay any bills. That don't even sound right. If you're not ashamed of who you are, you'd have no problem with people seeing who you are. You won't hide. Also, if you won't protect, you don't got to worry about people stealing your motherfucking energy. So analyze people, see them for who they are beyond all that other shit. Because you can see people beyond this shit. Trust me. You can see it. And you'll be like, who? Okay, I can't do it. Unfortunately, I see the outside. It looks a little cool, but the inside is a little fucked up, sis. Come on. Sex not that important to me, even as a human with the animal side. The priests seem to be crucial about ties. Is that what you're about, Rick Locked? Come on. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Yes. Come on. Yes, culture. Come on. Mm. There's a lot of gay people in Africa. Still has been, still will be. There's even parts of Africa that's never been colonized that they won't even let the white man into, and they're very homosexual-ish. We can drop some name of tribes that you can actually look at. Who you doing? Where it has not been colonized. They say that gayness is a white mindset. Girl, bye. They say we are going to get hurt forever in the dark if we don't give them money and fuck cis females. Yes, Rick, that's exactly what they say. They want to try to turn you out. And of course, when I look at these women that do that, I think they secretly want these gay men. They see these gay men, they're like, damn, they look good. You know, they're like, damn, I want to turn this brother out. He looked like he has a nice tee. This motherfucker look better than my nigga. I want to get him. So they start making you feel guilty about who you are because they feel guilty about who they are. They feel guilty that they're over a lesson over a gay man when there's lots of cisgender males, heterosexual males out there that want to give it up to them. That's what I would say. If you so heterosexual, why you have a hard time getting laid and getting pussy? And vice versa. If you so heterosexual, why you have a hard time getting a man and keeping a man and get some dick? Sis, if you're so heterosexual and you're proud, straight pride, right? Is that what y'all do? Straight pride? How you sign straight pride? Straight pride, straight pride, straight pride. I'm straight. Is that what you do? Bitch? Is that how you feel? If you're so straight, girl, then focus on straightness then. Listen, what's going on with you? You're doing too much today. Yeah, I'm about to go right now because I'm about to light fire to this motherfucker. I'm light fire to this motherfucker. I'm light fire to your ass. Come here so I can burn you up. Come up here so I can burn you up. Come here so I can burn you up. Yes, you are so different, your body. Come on. Yes, Edie's, honey. Yes. Yes, same here. Always, honey. And they try to put you in football. They try to take you fishing. You need to join the military. Honey, I joined the military, bitch. I'm sucking all they dicks. No tea, no shade. Bitch, just to do it. Bitch, I'm getting it all in, honey, because I love a man in uniform any damn way. I'm getting it in. Bitch, go ahead and send me to the military if you want to. Bitch, I'm getting it in. Ha, ha, ha. Bitch, please. Mm-hmm. Yes, honey, with the Chudahuri reptilians came to Earth in Africa and assigned gender all the time. This is guarded secret by Sagomas and priests. Come on, Queen Sheba. Come on. And we also talk about genderless beings, and we talk about how male and female is energy, not physicality. We also talk about that too, but people get that twisted and mixed up. That's why two feminine people don't work out and two masculine people don't work out. When we speak about homosexual, because when you break down the word sex, we mean exchanging of energy. Remember that. When we say homosexual, we mean two masculine energies or two feminine energies come together. And we know that doesn't work anyway. We all know this. You got to have a masculine and a feminine, not a male and a female. But see, of course, things get twisted, things get misinterpreted. And even when you look at heterosexual relationships, you will sometimes see the male take on the feminine role and the female take on the masculine role. And that's why it works out. But people think it works because it's a man and woman together. No, baby, because that woman acts like a damn man. She's definitely aggressive. And that man acts like a damn woman. He's definitely emotional and he's definitely disconnected with certain things. So no. But you see a man who's masculine, a woman who's masculine, they're always fighting. Oh, fuck you. Oh, you too, nigga. You know, it's just what it is. You see two people that are feminine. You got a feminine man and a feminine woman. Oh, fuck you. You too, bitch. Fuck you. Oh, you should have said it. Well, you called me that first. And why did I say it? Well, you said it. I just don't know. You need someone who's masculine and who is feminine. And we're not talking about acting. We're talking about energy. There's a lot of people always say, how is he a bottom and he's so aggressive? Or how is he, we're talking about the LGBT right here. How is he a top, but he's feminine? And it's like, He could still be masculine energy though, because he act feminine don't mean no. There's a lot of feminine acting women, but they're still masculine. You know, they'll do their hair, they'll do their makeup, but they won't twitch when they walk. They won't twitch when they walk, honey. They won't put on no high heels like that. They won't nurture no kids. I can have no kids. No kids for me. I can't do that. I won't be no mother. Okay. Okay, sis. So that's what we're talking about, masculine and female energy-wise, energetically speaking. What are you looking for? Hello. What are you looking for? I'm going to hold him until I'm done. You ain't going nowhere. You need your gay friend. He wants me to have his baby. He's trans. Come on, honey. So wait, he's a trans man? I don't get it. What is he, Queen of Sheba? Oh my, they really say straight pride. He claimed it. He collected. One of the people that said straight pride, he collected. As I said before, I have sympathy with him because he was molested. So he had an older man who took his virginity and who did it for years at a time. So I understand what he's saying. He definitely have a problem with homosexuals because he was molested by a homosexual man. So that's a whole nother story. Just why a lot of people who are raped and abused by men, how they don't like men. And some of them become actual lesbians. No tea, no shade. That's really what it is. So I definitely understand that. But these other people are saying straight pride, like straight pride is everywhere. They force heterosexuality down your fucking throat. Well, you had a girlfriend. Well, if you, life ain't about sex, but it'd be nice if you had a girlfriend. Well, can my girlfriend have a penis? No, that's just a boyfriend. Ain't no such thing as a chick with a dick. That's a man with titties. Well, that's the case then. Why don't your man titties look like my titties? Because according to some of these scientists, they said that men are actually masculine women. That's why I said the fee comes before the ma. If you don't know, female is not an add-on. It was there first. I'm about to leave you in here. And you better not follow me. I'm about to leave you in here. You better not follow me. Y'all, he's being nosy. He looking through my shit, y'all. Let me really hold him, honey. Oh no. We don't do that. We don't do that, honey. We don't do that, honey. We do not name drop up on here. We don't do it. We don't do it. Shit, we don't name drop, honey. We don't name drop. Yeah, Nubis is telling me time to go. Where you want to go? You need to take a bath. I'm going to take him a bath, y'all. A bunch of couples creating happiness could be too powerful and threatening. Of course. That's why they want you miserable. Rick Lott, they want you miserable to act like you like women. Because that's what they care about. They don't really care about you being happy. They want you to please them. So they'd rather see a man and a woman together, whether they're happy or not, than to see a man and a man together, even though they're happy or not. They don't, that's what they rather see dysfunction and irritability and motherfuckers fighting shit, calling nigga hoes and bitches calling hoes nigga, and fighting and shit, and seeing the men get locked up, the woman get locked up, the woman being single mother and all that good shit. Like I said, I think heterosexuals have had their time. You've had the choice to do what you want to do, and you fucked it up. And now you're upset because there are actually gay people that can make a household and build together from a household, and that makes them feel uncomfortable. That's all I'm saying. No gay people need to have any children. Well, why don't you go out and adopt the kids then, brother? They be up on YouTube, single as fuck, ain't got no damn kids. They fucking suck all day long. They don't got no kids. Talk about stuff. The household need two parents, a mother and a father, not two fathers, not two mothers. So why don't you go out there and adopt these children then, heterosexual people? So they're not just in these homeless shelters. Because see, that's another thing too that I'm going to speak about. And I'm going to be done because it just irritates me. Y'all so anti-gay, so anti-trans about people having fucking kids and raising kids. But your heterosexual ass out here pop locking and dropping with fucking people that don't want to have kids by you. And you making babies with them. Go out and adopt some fucking kids then. If you want the world to be so heterosexual and stop the gays, bitch, go out and adopt them then. And stop getting the government assistance to. Tell the government you don't want no damn money from them. Say, I'm going to raise kids by myself because this is the right thing to do. But no, y'all go sit here and talk about motherfucking problems because you're a part of the fucking problems. You have children and you give them up. You don't need to be talking about none of that bullshit, bitch. Stay in your lane. Look at that shit too. Gays should not. They should not be. They need to do. If that was me, I would. If that was that, even one and said, you need to take that wig off. You need to take that makeup off. You need to take those nails off. You need to take those heels off. Men don't wear heels. Who? What? Who invented high heels then? Who invented wigs? I would love to have a history class on that. Who invented high heels? Who was the first person to wear high heels? Who was the first person to wear wigs and makeup? And fake nails to extend your nails. Yeah, beauty. Who invented beauty? What culture the cosmetology comes from? I'll wait. And what was those men doing? And then some of them need to wear wigs and makeup, honey, because no tea, no shade. They look, either way, they look aggressive and masculine. Some of them like that shit. Well, at least she got a vagina, okay. But I mean, if I was into feminine things, I can fucking about it. That remind me of a man. I don't care how tight or good that vagina look, and vice versa. If I was into men, I can date a man who looks like a woman, because then that's saying that you're secretly lesbian and you're afraid to admit it. And that also means you're into aggressive women. That means that you're secretly homosexual and you're afraid to admit it. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, honey. We love all our people. Anyway, you guys, I'm gonna go. I gotta go. I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. That's our spirits. Come on, honey. Yes, honey, thespians. Yes, honey. The spirits are into the entertainers, thespians. Come on. Come on, honey. We're attracted to one another, and it was crazy. He is obsessed with my body. Come on. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, shit. They could. Yes, they don't want people to, though. They don't want people to, Queen Sheba. Let me see. Oh shit! I can't scroll up to see Queen Sheba. There we go. They were androgynous. Look up. Yes, honey. Okay. Oh, and he was gay. And we used to get it in a lot. Cheated on our partners. Spirit love. Oh, they said that too. See, of course, that's a confused person. Well, you know what I mean. Not saying it in a bad way. He's not secure in himself. But we talked about that. We talked about the studies show that there are gay men that are having straight sex. I'm telling you, everybody's not really gay. Just like everybody's not really trans. If it took you until you were 35 to realize that you were transgender and then you decide to transition, maybe you're not really transgender. Because I know for me, bitch, it was life or death. It's either I transitioned or I was going to commit suicide and kill my motherfucking self because I was not comfortable with being who I was physically. It did not match. It did not feel good. In my mind, I saw myself. When I saw a mirror, it was a reality check. Like, bitch, So like I said, for some people, like 30 years and you got pictures of you in boxes and shit, you're never going to find a picture of me with no damn boxes on. Well, I transitioned younger, but still, you're not going to see a picture of me with no damn boxes on, bitch. You're not going to see a picture of me, girl. Wait until I become a full-grown adult to say, I believe I'm a woman. No. And even going into one of my friends out there, I talked to one of my friends out there, and we were talking about this. She said when she first transitioned, she did it for attention. And then she really started seeing that, oh shit, bitch, I am really this way because I can't see myself outside of this. And we were talking about outside of the sexual stuff. And I'm like, yeah, see, for some people that could be their story. For mine, that's not my story. But either way, you know who you are. If you're a real transgender or transsexual, which means you feel female, you know that from a young age. There's not no 40 plus, 35 plus, you go through high school and college and then decide to transition in college. Like, girl, no tea, no shade. Like, there's some tea there. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's not my story, but I'm like, people need to start, I won't say telling their story, but letting people know exactly what it really is. Like, I may be a little bit on the lines of transvestite. Like, I may, feel like a woman sometimes. Every now and then I get the urge to be a woman. Yeah, be truthful. You don't feel 100% like a woman, so you're not a transsexual. You don't feel connected to that emotion. Your hardwire is not female. Going into Caitlyn Jenner, how Caitlyn Jenner kept saying my man mind. Oh, that's the man in me. But you're not really 100% trans woman. You're not 100% trans. You still got a little bit of manly qualities there and that you're okay with. So that could be more along the lines of cross-dressing or transvestism. But definitely transsexual or gender dysphoria is meaning that, bitch, you're not recognizing. You're like, honey, whoa, I'm woman. I'm a woman, honey. I don't see he. No matter what happens, I cannot see that. So, like I said, a lot of people are like that. That's one reason why I don't really have trans friends, because everybody's story is different, and people will assume because that one person is okay with that we all are. You're not going to call me he, him, or yeah, sir. That's not, no. I've been a female my whole adult life. My whole adult life. You're not going to do that. But some people are okay with that. Some trans are. And that's why I'm like, are you really transgender? It's not about you being like that for other people, but how are you comfortable with someone calling you sir, especially if those signals don't resonate with you, especially if you're putting money into your transition? Oh, because maybe you're an entertainer. Okay. A drag queen. Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that, though. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Be who you are. Be who you are. Embrace who you are. Yes, come on. Go to the blog spot, Queen of Sheba. It's actually, the link is in the description box beneath Queen of Sheba. Go to the blog spot. You're going to click on the Art of Conjure and go from there. Yes. Pay for it, send over the teas. I need to know your schedule. Right now, it's the last day, obviously, and we're going to put together a schedule. A lot of people said they're flexible. The people that have emailed me, they said they're flexible. They will prefer Saturdays, and I want to keep it the same every week. I think that'll be good. Caitlyn Jenner. Yes, Caitlyn. You want anyone to feel left out? Come on. Come on, 30 years. Come on. Caitlyn said she wants to go back to Bruce. I already told y'all what happened in that situation. I have some very reliable sources, and we're going to keep it at that. But we can talk about this because the cat is already out the hat. I'm not an exposer. I don't do exposés. That's not my thing. But a very reliable source of mine gave me the rundown on the whole situation, and spiritually I already felt the situation and what's going on. So we're going to say allegedly because the source, I think they're definitely reliable. But we're going to say that for the purpose of what I'm going to say right now. But Caitlyn and Chris have played around for years with other people in a relationship. And that's what it actually drew, allegedly, Chris to Bruce. Okay? Because Bruce was a little open. You know, he was the cuckold type. So allegedly, Chris likes her some black meat. And later in life, she liked her some black meat. You know, in the beginning, she really wasn't too sure. But we all know she always made her way around the tea like that. But anyway, she loved her some black dick. That's who the daughters get it from, except for Courtney. I think they say Courtney is now into black dick. Courtney is racist out of all those motherfuckers. You see the racism in her. That spirit in her, she got the spirit in her of racism. She don't like black motherfuckers. When I'm telling you, she do not like that. She's disgusted by black dick. That's why she had a baby by Scott Disick. Okay, you get the T, Disick. Okay, who just happen to have black friends though. So anyway, I want to go into that. That's kind of like people that like hip hop, but they won't date black women. But whatever, they like hip hop, but they'll date, you know, preppy type of people. Anyway, so Chris and Bruce used to have these swinger parties. You know, they do that type of stuff down in LA, allegedly. I wouldn't know, you know, I wouldn't know, you know, how would I know that? And a lot of them like to bring in trans women. Depends on how openly the man is. If he's not that open, they would bring in masculine men. So it's either one of the other. It's either trans women who still have their equipment, or it is masculine men, particularly the black bull. Sometimes they will hire the Latin men to be that bull type, but they feel like black men are the most masculine. Go figure. So anyway, so they used to play around a lot. And slowly but surely, Bruce allegedly started liking the experiences that they were having with these cuckolds. And Bruce wouldn't necessarily like the penis in his mouth and you know, inside of him per se, but he definitely loved eating and you know, getting down when it got on Chris. So Chris, Bruce, you know, allegedly have a very small Peter Pecker, Piper Pecker. This is all allegedly. And Bruce was not really cutting it for Chris, but Chris loved the fact that, you know, she was the first gold digger, allegedly, of them all. You know, she wanted that athlete. She thought that being with him was going to bring her some promised teas. It did not happen, unfortunately. So she decided to put the pants on, which she's always been that way anyway, because we all know what that is over there too. We know spirits with her too. But allegedly, Bruce got turned out. Now, of course, Bruce's other wives will say, well, he brought it up before that he wanted to transition and da 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 da. Yeah, but you guys were not into black dick. So he was not into black. He was not into you because he wanted to mess around some black dick. You know how it is. For those who are in this type of stuff, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So he wasn't into y'all because y'all wanted to black dick. In fact, they were also racist like his mother, allegedly. Donald Trump and all of them are connected, but we're going to keep it as that because we're not talking about that. So allegedly, they got turned out. And as you saw years ago, slowly but surely, Bruce started transitioning. Now, I myself know that Bruce was transitioning in 2007 when Keeping Up with the Kardashians first came on, and I saw that Bruce had no facial hair. And then I noticed that Bruce Adams' apple was looking a little fine down, trimmed down. I was looking at the neck and the face. I said, bitch, things are changing. Mama is a woman. I got into it with my friend. I kid you not. No. Yes. That is a trans crossdresser. That, honey, that's somebody that plays up in the geesh. They call it the geesh, honey. Do y'all still call it geesh? They play in that geesh, bruh. That motherfucker put on makeup and clothes, and I see it. I see it. That's why their rooms were always big, because they need the big beds and the big rooms. That's where the king beds came at, because they need all those motherfuckers coming in, dicking them down, getting them down, writing down, dribbling it down. But anyway, So what ended up happening was allegedly one time in particular, who this man actually ended up becoming one of Chris's lovers after the fact. Chris, you so messy, bitch. Allegedly. You so messy, allegedly, Chris. I don't know why I gotta say allegedly, but allegedly, you're so messy, Chris. So she got on the TV and she played like she was so hurt that her husband decided to transition, but she already knew this. They played around, they paid to play, they did all the stuff. Transgenders was all up over there, masking the top men up over there because Bruce was open to transgenders with dicks and masculine motherfucking bull type man. He was open to that allegedly. He was very open to that. And what happened is one of these guys, which like I said, allegedly, Chris actually ended up dating. He's actually became her lover. And I think she introduced him as a bodyguard. So we're going to keep it at that. Allegedly, there was an experience that happened in one of the houses over there in Calabasas. But allegedly, the man did not feel comfortable having a threesome with a man in the room. So the man allegedly said, I'm willing to have this fun if he could become a little more womanly. And we know this happened a few times. This is not the only man it happened to. It happened to with a whole bunch of people too. A few rappers, honey. A few of the friends of the son, Rob, allegedly. Rob had some friends up there, allegedly. And that's why Rob ain't really fucking with these motherfuckers, allegedly. Allegedly, Rob is not fucking with these motherfuckers. What do I know? I'm just saying allegedly because this is what my friend told me. So Rob, they're not fucking with Rob like that, y'all, because Rob was a little pissed off, allegedly, that Bruce was actually out here fucking his friends. You know, because Rob loved that hip hop shit. Rob was into that black tea. Oh, I'm telling you, Rob, oh, Jesus, honey, Jesus, oh, Jesus. Anyway, so, honey, Rob was a little bit offended because they would get Rob to bring his friends over, allegedly. And allegedly, Bruce was trying to get in. Bruce just come out with his little mule house sleeper zone. And this before he start going into the full transition. She came out with his little silk robe on, his little silk skirts on, his feathered shoes on, and they never let Kendall and Kylie allegedly see this because it would have been too traumatic for Kendall and Kylie. So what ended up happening is, I don't want to go into the story like that because it might get a little long. But what ended up happening is one of them in particular said, listen, and it hurt Bruce a little bit because Bruce was like, damn, like, I want to get in on this, but they will only do this if I'm a trans. They won't do this if I'm just a man throwing on a wig and some lipstick. I got to go into the tea. Well, allegedly, one of the people that was down for that, one of the biggest one, because he had the biggest motherfucking tea. According to what I saw, honey, according to what I saw, we're going to say something like this. Bruce wasn't getting no more tea from that, allegedly. He wasn't getting no more status tea from that because that motherfucker said, I can't do it. I can't do it, bro. I'm into women. I was okay a little bit from that, but y'all not giving up the tea like that. Okay, that leads to a whole bunch of stuff. Let me stop with that. Okay, we'll just leave it right there. So that's what made Bruce decided to, it became addicting. He decided to fully transition, allegedly. And in this process, people were just like, no, that was for fun in the bedroom. No. And yeah. So allegedly, Bruce have not always felt like he was a woman. He got turned out, allegedly, and some experiences happened before that too. But allegedly, from my source, that's what happened with the get down. So that's why with me, when Caitlyn Jenner first came out to the world, bitch, I wasn't having it. I said, bitch, please. Bitch, motherfucker, girl, bah. And they're all looped up. No tea, no shade. Let's say outside of the people I was just mentioning. Somehow, some way, they're all connected to some trans people that still have their penis. Not saying that's a bad thing, but you know what I'm saying. And some very masculine, dominating Black males. It's one or the other. Now, sometimes you see some little feminine, non-Black males and non-transgender people there. Like, you know, they have a few Hispanic feminine makeup artists and all that good stuff. And, you know, sometimes they're there too, because they always introduce allegedly somehow, some way. I won't even go into that. But like I said, at the end of the day, bitch, that's not a shocker about what went down. And we know what the real tea really is. That's not a motherfucking trans woman. And I will never, ever accept that for Caitlyn Jenner. That is what you call a transvestite. Someone who still identify as male, who love to put on woman garments. That's it. And transvestites can be heterosexual or they can be homosexual. He's in fact a heterosexual transvestite, but he is not a trans woman. I will never accept that, and I'll never speak about it like that. And it is what it is. There's girls that I talk with. I have friends in Canada that we no longer talk because they really were like, how can you say that? Bitch, could you see yourself wait until you're 65 years old to transition? Honestly, ask yourself that. Anybody who's transgender, could you see yourself wait until you're 60 years old, pretending to be a man your whole fucking life, and then 65, bitch, or close to there, because you don't live that long. That person's 80 years, closer to there, and then say, I think I'm gonna transition. The fuck? And then all of a sudden you become the poster boy for transgender people. Do you not see what's going on? Like, you're not the poster child for me. You're not the spokesperson for me, bitch. I will accept RuPaul as the queen of motherfucking transgender people before I would accept Caitlyn Jenner. And that's just my personal opinion. We all know that RuPaul's a motherfucking drag queen, honey. We all know that. I would rather accept, that would be my role model for transgender before I will let Caitlyn Jenner. And there's no tea, no shade with that. There's no tea, no shade with that. Oh, they can call me dad. I'm okay with that. Oh, that's the man in me. Oh shit! Well, men normally, when that dating guy, when Candice Kane was on that episode, can't remember what episode it was, but Candice Kane did a test, and the guy said, "Yes, you answered the way a woman would ask." Duh, because we know Candice Kane is a woman. We know Candice Kane. Candice Kane is a legend, honey. We used to watch Candice Kane dance and parade around New York City in the early, for me it was the late 2000s, prancing around and dancing around, honey, twirling around with her sundresses on, honey, flip flopping, dropping her bop bop bop. We even know her from Wigstock. Honey, before she had her surgery and shit, girl. Remember that 1990-something when RuPaul was on Tommy Boy Records? And y'all remember those Woodstock, y'all, with Bunny? Girl, what happened to Bunny? That drag queen Bunny. Anyway, we know about the tea, honey, over there with Alana Starr and all that. We know about these girls back in the 90s, these New York legends. But they said, yes, Candice, you answered that the way a woman would answer. Woman would answer this. So she was like, oh my God, thank you. So then he said, and Caitlyn, the way you answer it, 10% of men will answer that way. And Caitlyn was all like, oh, darn it, that's the man in me. I kid you not, every episode, Caitlyn made a reference to how much of a man that he is. And I'm like, but you're not a transsexual then. I would never sit there, especially on live fucking television, and be like, man, yes, honey, that's the nigga in me, honey. Yes, that's the testosterone in me that make me want to do that. Oh, yeah, honey. Oh, shit. Oh, that's the nigga in me that make me want to eat it. Who says that? Who speaks like that, sis? Who says that? If you're really that way, sis, who does that? Then also, you didn't have to have any type of psychological training, because for me, that would be very traumatizing for me. That would be very traumatizing for me to live my life knowing that I am who I am and to be forced into being a man, which I'm not. Bitch, I would be so fucking crazy. Oh my God, I couldn't even imagine that. Bitch, I would be doing crazy shit. Oh, Jesus. Girl, I would be like, honey, hang me. Shoot me. And for you to have no drug addictions, no fucking, well, we know what goes on behind the tea, but to be just normally functioning and never heard about your struggle with depression, and never hear you talk about you were struggling when you were 40, you committed suicide. Like, to not hear that shit, like, you were okay with living as a man. And now you know that the bucket is now about to be kicked over and you were put into a position to do what you need to do, which is all a part of a plan. Now all of a sudden, I feel like a woman at 65 and yeah, I try to talk like a woman, but I really can't. And you know, it is what it is. And the bottom line is I'm a transsexual. And the bottom line is I'm a trans. And, you know, us transgenders, we have to definitely get like that. Bitch, who? Who is us? Who is us, honey? Who is us? Because that's not me. Bitch, maybe you're the 65 plus older transgender. I don't know. Maybe the truck driver transsexuals out there. Maybe you're the diesel driver transsexual. Maybe the transgenders that was riding on horses and shit and wrangling the motherfuckers up, and you were out here bullfighting and shit. All of a sudden you're a trans woman. Some of them still transgender bull riding and bull fighting and shit, honey. I'm a World War II veteran, and I was a good fucking batonist. And it's just like, honey, you have a lot of masculine or manly traits for you to be feminine or estrogen driven. No tea, no shade. I think there's something else there, bruh, that you're not really talking about. That's my personal opinion. But anyway, there's a lot of allegedly going around it. We're going allegedly. I blinked out. We didn't do that. Hello, loose lips. Come on. Yeah, we were looking for you, honey. Yeah, where you went to, Jay? What do you think of YouTube trans women who are? Oh wait, let me go down. Oh shit. This arrow is showing something. Fuck. Hold on. What do you think about these YouTube trans women who are drag queens too, like Diane Taylor? Okay, so this is my thing. For real, loose lips. We're getting into a free age, right? Where there's so much confusion. And this is why people don't understand what it really is because of these confusions, right? I don't know who Diane Taylor is. I've seen and heard of Diane Taylor, and I don't know who Vashanti is. I've seen and heard of Vashanti. Although people have shown me that that's a wonderful drag performer. They show me how he parades and sautés around the drag scenes and all this shit. Mama's a drag queen. But I definitely don't think that it's possible to be a drag queen transsexual. I just think that that's a little crazy there. I mean, that's just me, my own personal opinion. And that's why when RuPaul was not letting transgenders or transsexuals go into the show, and he was like, this is for gay men, I agree. Drag performances should be excluded to gay males. That is my opinion. If you are trying to be a drag queen and a trans woman at the same time, that means you only transition for attention. Because we all know that as a drag queen, you are an entertainer. And you're seeing the attention you're getting as a drag queen. So now I want this attention in my everyday life. So let me become a transgender. Let me become a transsexual. But Vashanti is definitely a drag queen. That's not a trans woman at all. Maybe he started hormones now. Maybe he started pills now. I don't know. I have no idea. But I definitely don't see it for him at all. At all. At all. I don't see it at all. I don't see it at all, honey. I see nothing but jigsaw. I see nothing but clownery, foolery. Even when the bitch was performing drag, the club was it was kind of dried up there. No tea, no shame. Man, I need to come on in and show her how to be a real drag queen, honey. Going over there and Shazay Shantae too, honey. Shazay Shantae, get up in there, honey. Ow, duck, take some tea down too, girl. Ow, honey, show that natural body, girl. Ow. Not bad. You cannot be a drag queen and be a trans woman, though. Those are two separate things. And you know what? These women get these trans terminologies from these drag queens. And that's why these drag queens hate people like me. Nobody who is transgender hate other transgenders because you understand the real struggle. That's with anything, though. If you are going through substance issues or challenges, people who are also going through that will be more loving and caring to you because they know what it feels like. You know, they know what that feels like. Going into being transgender, being transsexual, people that have gender dysphoria, this is a real fucking thing, and it's an everyday fucking fight. And for people to sit up here and to make it seem like it's just men that feel or think that they're women, like, girl, it's a whole bunch of it's some foolery to that. But even going to go deeper than that, to be in the same fucking situation, to know how much of a struggle it is, and to still be okay with people, whether it's you or not, saying, look at this fucking nigga. This ain't really a trans woman. This is really a nigga who thinks he's a woman. And then I agree. Yeah. But yeah, you're still looking like a boy who plays in wigs and makeup and cross-dressing. Like, that don't sound right to me. It's because you don't know what this experience is like. You don't relate to this because this is not who you are. You don't relate to this. You're those sailors that put on drag clothes that was performing for the other sailor men. That's who you are. You little motherfuckers when you're behind bars that put t-shirts on and or use makeup and shit to get more attention. That's who you are. You're not the person who, whether or not you got attention, will still be a trans woman. Whether or not I was on the internet, whether or not I was off the internet, I will still be who I am. I've always been who I am. I told you, I started doing what I do before I even got on YouTube. Before, I was a shy person. I still didn't want to be bothered with people. I'm a very private person. I don't have to get validation or attention from people. Just so happen when you get a calling, you have to come out and do your calling. But that's what it's about. It's not about showing off. I can get on here every day. I get on here and put on some lashes, put on some makeup, do my hair, get on here and be like, girl, I'm rocking 22, 48 human hair. That's very drag queenish to me. So that's what you expect me to do. Oh, a real trans woman would wear a synthetic wig. What? Bitch, I'm comfortable in my skin and my body. I don't have to do the extra elaborate shit to ask for your validation, your acceptance. I don't have a problem getting a man or keeping a man with or without makeup on, with or without lashes on, with or without a wig on. I can go out with my hair wrapped up, bitch, no makeup on, bitch, put on some sweats and a tank top, bitch, I bet you I still get that tea. I bet you that. So, like I said, drag queens are people that come from that area, don't understand what trans women actually go through. And that's why it's okay for them to say, drag queen, that nigga, that faggot. Yeah, because that's who you are. You're projecting that. If you're a real trans woman or you know what it's like to go through what I go through every day within myself, you'll be like, you know what? People outside of this don't understand this. So let me extend and be like, girl, I know exactly what you're dealing with. And I'm not okay with how people are displaying that or trying to attack that. So like I said, that's the crazy thing about it. And being transgender, you get more respect and more acceptance from lesbian women than you do heterosexual women and you do other people in the LGBT community. And it's so crazy about that. It's so crazy how that works, but it's so true. And that's my experiences. I've gotten love, I got respect from lesbian women. And in my opinion, that's a real validation because lesbian women like lesbian women. Lesbian women like women. So me being transgender and lesbian women are drawn to that or they want to be with that, that validates who I am anyway, if I was into that. But like I said, other people, they don't understand that story. They're just like, whatever. It's not the thing. They want to disrespect. I don't know how y'all could do that because I could put on a wig and be a woman too. That's coming from a homosexual male perspective. It takes more than wigs and makeup and hair to be a trans woman. It takes surgeries. It takes therapy because you have to cope with a reality that's not yours. And the cope with reality is them trying to tell you that you are a male because you're born with a penis. That's that cope with that reality. It is a brain fuck. It is a brain fuck. Like you don't know that feeling. I can't even sit here and tell you what that feeling is because I can't put into words. I just know that I am who I am in the inside and the outside. The outside did not always say that story. And it made me feel very uncomfortable. It made me feel very ashamed. To where, like I said, I was very afraid to talk to people. I was afraid to show off my body. Like, girl, it'd be summertime. I had long sleeves on. I had pants on. I didn't want to show nothing off. I didn't want to use a public restroom with people. I didn't want to go to PE. I cut school. I got kicked out of one of my high schools because I cut PE because I did not feel comfortable changing around other boys. Because in my mind, I felt like my body was a whole nother way. And it was because I actually was developing differently. But still. So like I said, people that are drag queens and they take on that work, I don't think any trans woman would do that anyway, any real trans woman, because we already know that people already think that trans women are already drag queens. So you being a real trans woman, you're not going to take on that drag title. Well, they already think I'm a man in women's clothing anyway, so let me just go out and make money doing that. The fuck? But like I said, that's their comfortability. Vashanti is comfortable with being built like a man. She's comfortable with that. She's comfortable with being built like a man and just saying that she's a woman because her name is legally changed. That's it. Hey, if that's all it takes you to be a woman now is get a name change. That's your tea, not mine. But I know me, honey, girl. If you're really what you are, and the older you get, the more you concentrate and focus on your desire, you'll be working 10 times harder. Like, bitch, I'm getting older. I see myself as a woman. I want to get myself there so I could feel I can see what I'm feeling. But to be like, I don't gotta stop and be like somebody built like a football player when you're straight up and down, bruh, and your waist is this tiny and your shoulders are this fucking broad. You look like upside down triangle. Like, please, please learn something, honey. You're a drag queen. I'm a trans woman, transsexual to be exact, honey. It's a fool. That's how I think about that. It's a fool. People that just put on wigs and shit, and they don't take hormones, they don't see a doctor, they don't got illegal shit going on. I can't relate to that. I can't relate to that. Yes, honey, there was some haters on the line. They always on the line. Wait, hold on. What happened? Oh, wait, no. Rick Lock is good. No, Jay, Rick Lock is good. Yes, he good. He good, honey. Let him go. Let him go. Jay, he good. Yes, he good. So let me ask you this. Are y'all sure that Diane Taylor is a trans woman? How sure of y'all? How sure are you guys of that? How sure are you guys that Diane or D. Taylor is actually a trans woman? How do y'all know about that? Is it because she sounds like Jennifer Lewis? Come on, come on, 30 Reese, come on. Yes, right. If it makes you happy, it can't be that bad. Come on, live and let live. You said it. Oh, Rick Lock. Ow. Yes. We like women. Come on, Eclectic. Come on. Yes. Come on, Rico. They are. Come on, Jay. Yes. Caught up in conspiracy. Have you heard about Trey Songz? Yes, of course. And there's another one. Are we talking about men that are admirers of transgenders, but they're not into transgenders, like Ocho Cinco and all those people like that? I have respect for people like that. You know what you know what they're not about. And they still come out and say, even after all these Sydney stars and Shauna Balenciaga Brooks, to come out and defamate motherfuckers and say shit about people because they're mad because they didn't get paid what they wanted to get paid. That's what you deal with. That's what you get when you deal with motherfuckers that hate themselves. You men out here that are open to transgenders and stuff, you need to go for transgenders that love themselves and respect themselves. If a trans woman or even a woman love themselves, they are not out here exposing the people they're with because they understand that because I had you, I am now a part of you. So you disrespect yourself, you disrespect them, or when you disrespect them, you also disrespect you because you lay down with them. So a lot of these, like I say, these trans women, they expose these men because, of course, they're they're homosexual men, and that's why they want to expose these men. He fucked a gay man, and they feed into that hate too. But people like Trey Songz and Ocho Cinco, who are heterosexual men that are very open to the LGBT community, as far as befriending them, I respect those people because they're like, bitch, I don't give a fuck, honey. These people are cool people. The ones that are secured, yes. And you're going to rarely find secured transgender people. People that are transsexual, they're really secured in who they are. You're going to rarely find that. Rarely. Like, that's rare. That's rare, honey. It's rare. It's hard to find good people anyway. But even to find transgender people, it's like, fuck. Oh, okay. What was it? Sheryl Crow. Come on. Her name is Christopher Moore. Which? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Mm. Oh. So wait a minute. Is that the transgender sister that Asher was talking about? When she said, I would never, that old bipolar shit. Fuck you, transgender man, that man with the funny titties. I could tell those are fake titties, which, by the way, the men who have seen me naked can't tell they fake. I mean, But anyway, and they feel natural too. But anyway, she's like, I can tell those are fake titties and blah, blah, blah. And she said, I have a transgender sister. And people are like, yeah, she got a tranny sister. Is that who y'all talking about, Mama D? I just want to get some clarification. Y'all talking about Mama D? Tried to sue a cop? Huh. Honey, so she's a snitch witch. She's a snitch bitch witch. Oh, I heard that, honey. Oh, because I heard she was over here trying to coach Cartesian on shit. I heard she was getting together and saying, "Let me lead these women, and let me tell these women, and let me tell these." Matter of fact, so what happened with that? What happened? The cop tried to fondle her. What happened to this cop situation? What happened to this cop? She was trying to get down on Ogun, wasn't she? Bitch, please. I wish I would. She's been fucked up by Ogun, and you bitch are trying to fuck with her. What happened? She tried to get Ogun right together. What happened? Ogun got her right together. Ogun got her right together. What happened? You thought it was Michaela. Who the fuck is Limp? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. So what happened with this? So let's backtrack this for a minute. Let me backtrack this for a minute. So you have a perfume company who's owned by a trans person, allegedly. You have a trans woman that are over here helping other women called Mama D, allegedly. You have a trans woman, allegedly, by the name of Ashanti, that's over here helping those basic ass women who are actually co-conspirating to attack another trans person. That speaks volumes. Wait a minute, let's back this up even more. So you have 3 allegedly trans women that are out here perpetrating and actually fueling the hate that also applies to their asses. Why motherfuckers don't like them and can accept them. Instead of out here using their trans status or their LGBT experience to actually enlighten people and to say, honey, you calling that person a man because you're mad at them is like someone calling you a nigga bitch because they're mad at you. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Mama D? Are you kidding me, Vashanti? Are you kidding me, that songbird bitch? Are you kidding me? And we're saying allegedly, because like I said, allegedly, if you're trans or not, I don't know, maybe you're just all men dressing up as women. I don't know. But allegedly, you're all trans women. And you're actually sitting back, building up the hate and animosity for the LGBT community. You're actually sitting back, building that up. Because it's not just for me or just for trans women. Because when they come for trans women, they're also coming for homosexual men and lesbian women. And that's people not understanding. When someone attacks a gay man, they're attacking everybody a part of that because they group us all together. And maybe you don't know that, but I'm here to clarify to you that we're all grouped together. Honey, a faggot to them is a trans woman, it's a lesbian, it's a gay man, it's a motherfucking bisexual man or woman. That's a faggot to them. So you're actually sitting back here saying ancestor work, and I work with my ancestors, not knowing that they predestined your ass to be who you are right now, to actually sit here just to collect some money. And that goes into these spirituals too. These spirituals, they dumb as fuck. You letting these fucking transgender people trick you and con you, because they probably don't give a fuck about you. They probably just act like they do to get your money. And you dumb as fuck to not even see that. But you actually sitting back here kissing asses and sucking dicks and eating pussies just to get accepted, sis. Wow. For something that you're not. Wow. Wow. A disgrace. A disgrace, honey. A disgrace. A disgrace. You're not trans, honey. You're disgusting. You're an abomination. You're a mutated individual. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And I say that openly. If that applies, bitch, wear it. So you actually are telling me that, because see, I didn't know that Mama D, that name was really Christopher Moore. I didn't know anything about that. People brought up before, but I said that's allegedly. I don't know. I'm not gonna mention that. But now that you're confirming this, it's making a lot of sense to me that you're actually sitting your ass up over there, and these people are disrespecting you ultimately. Because they don't know me to disrespect me, but they know you because they know your experiences. They know who you are. They don't know who I am. They see my videos and they speculate and exaggerate, but they know who you are because you've been in their house. They know what it's like when you change your drawers and you talk about your sex life. So when they're projecting their hate onto me, it's really you that they're talking about. But you're too dumb to see that because you want acceptance. You want money. Bitch, really? Really? That's why I don't fuck with trans people like that. That's why I don't fuck with people. Yo, kind of the first ones to do your ass over. Because a lot of these motherfuckers can't like this stuff. And I also even go into that too. They're African American transgender people. So y'all know the African American community, not all of them, but most of them have a lot of mental fucking problems anyway. So then you drag in the trans factor, and you're like, no wonder why the concepts are fucked up. So I wonder, are these individual ones that are behind this magical shit? Did Vashanti teach Tina the fake, fucked up, watered down shit she know? Did Mama D teach Ashira the shit that she thinks she know? And how to act like I'm girl, you act like a drag queen. See, it's making sense to me now because you look at, you know when a woman is connected to a drag queen or feminine man, because drag queens and feminine men over-exaggerate female qualities. They over-exaggerate it. And that's one thing why people find them so entertaining. They over-exaggerate that. When you're a transsexual, it's more subtle. So you're still loud, you're still feminine, but you're not like, honey, okay, Miss Thing, yeah, Miss Thing, I just want to tell you, honey, you're not doing that. That's that drag queen shit. Okay, you're being who you are. So that makes sense to me why motherfuckers are on these channels acting the way they're acting when they got motherfucking he, she's up in their motherfucking corner. And when I say he, she's, bitch, you're not a trans woman. Sometimes you're a man, sometimes you're a fucking woman. Bitch, let me find out. Let me find out if that is true about the Cologne person being a transgender, or maybe just a man allegedly acting like he's a woman, because that's his new identity. Let me find out that Mama D is a trans woman, or allegedly a man just acting like he's a woman because that's his new identity. Or let me find out that Vashanti is a trans. Well, we already know, bitch. We can take that bitch about the bitch. We already know that's the nigga, girl. Let's get about that girl. Bye. Let's get about that bitch. We all know that's one big ass uncle over there, bitch. Let me move that big old jigsaw ass face. But bitch, semen all up in that damn face. Girl, still look like a damn nigga. Girl, get your money back. Matter of fact, Shanti, I have a doctor over here that will actually, because I'm thinking about going to go get some more work done. And we'll get a discount, girl. If we go to the same doctor, you let them take out that seal, because it will definitely fall, and it will get into your teeth, and then you'll be looking like this, weird cricket face and all the shit. Or you're going to be looking like X-Files. So how about you get that taken out? You let them put some cheek implants in your mama, because that's what real fish do. People with coin, because when you manifest, you get real surgery. They put the cheek implants in their face. So let's get you can get the real cheek implant, because he's going to give me a discount on that, for you, whatever. And then let me get what I'm going to get done. And we just go together, so that way you can really be fishy, so you don't have to get this all hard and shit and they're not looking all soft and shit. And then before you know, you look like one big ass squared box with two light bulbs on the cheek or something like that. You won't look like when you smile that there's just a whole bunch of silicone or cement right there. Because I think that's cement in that face. Just fossil face shit. Just, you want to go smile, but it's just like, looking like you're constipated and shit. Or look like you got some squirrel face, girl. We call it squirrel face, girl. Look like you chopped a whole bunch of nuts in that damn face. Yeah, because when you get older, it falls and drops and all that tea, girl. And what you're about, 40? How old are you, Vashanti? Like 39, 40, 41, 42? You the same age as him. Yeah. You the same age. You're a little bit above Ashira. Yeah. Because I think Ashira's the baby out of all y'all. Then it goes Shira. Then it goes you. Then I think it goes Tina. Then I think it goes Kathy. Then I think that, shit. You already know who that is. She's over y'all. She y'all mama. And yeah, that's crazy right there. If that's really the truth, the loose lips, yeah, that's really crazy right there. That's crazy, and that's unfortunate that bitches hate themselves enough to not stand up and say, bitch, I'm not fucking with you. Laying down with the enemy for some fucking coin. Huh. Now you're native, huh? You're native? I need to send somebody a damn email. He collected. What? Oh, loose lip. Oh my God. Yeah, they are. Wow. No wonder why. She got some real nice crystal balls, huh? Wait a minute, her real sister's transgender? I want to see this trans. I want to see this. Is it a real sister? Oh, her sister. Oh, okay. Her sister. Her sister. They call that sister. Her sister. You better listen. I'm about to go get me some food right now, honey. All right, listen. I done worked up an appetite. Let me call my food in right now. I done worked up an appetite. Y'all heard my phone in there going off? I done worked up an appetite, y'all. I got a big day today, honey. I just want to say I'm really ashamed and disgusted. And I feel sorry for these people, ancestors, because we all know the ancestors are not there. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I really feel sorry for these people. And the people that are getting work done with these people. This is really sad. It's so nobody has any real gifts or talents anymore. Nobody has any proof or fucking respect for anybody anymore, huh? Nobody has any understanding of truth anymore. Mm-mm-mm. Crazy. But everybody ain't gonna be where they need to be at. And oh well. Oh, her real sister's transgender. Oh, I would love to see this real transgender. I could have sworn Mama D said she was. She was indigenous. She was Native American, honey. Powwow. Ha, yeah, powwow. They say went to a powwow down there. Hmm. It'd be interesting to know what tribe, honey, and those spirits. And I came here and there were spirits on this land and all this other stuff. I would love to have a little sit down, honey, and get some little clarifications on these individuals. I would love to have a sit down. Vishanti is out of the picture. I want to have nothing to do with that motherfucker at all. That motherfucker ain't a fucking trans woman. That's a copycat. I would love to have a little sit down though with Mama D and honey, the other one, the cologne owner, the perfume owner. I'll have a little sit down, private little sit down and just get an idea of what's going on with that tea right there. It's a little nasty. It's a little nasty there, a little disgusting there, a little traumatizing there. The other one might be a little TT wee wee. I don't know, because we know that some people gotta suck and fuck their way to die. But anyway, I want to know. I want to know. She had a press con. Just give me a minute right now. Give me a minute right now, honey. See, when the spirits come out and play, the spirits come out and play. Because, Kathy came here. She thought that she was going to just sit here and keep talking, talk about some, I'm coming for you. You ain't coming over here, nasty ass bitch. Oof. Wait a minute. Oh, here we go. Wow. Uh, how does she even let? How does she even let these news people publish her name like that? What I'm still trying to figure out, what does it mean by sexual orientation and threatened? Yeah, mocking her sexual orientation. Maybe I don't know what that means. Anyway, let me go. I'm hungry. I gotta go. Full moon energy. Yes, let's do it, honey. Ooh, come on, Jay. Yes. Oh, oh. Everybody, yes. Happy winter solstice, honey. Yes. Check out the blog spot, Queen Sheba. You can see the link to buy the class. It's in the description box. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna go. I gotta go eat. I'm very, very hungry. I'm very, very thirsty, honey. Honey, yes. These chickens are ashes. I'm lotion. Yes, honey. I don't want to be dried up like these motherfuckers, honey. I gotta keep that moist inside of me. Deep, deep inside, deep, 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 deep inside, deep, 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 deep inside. There we go. Anyway, y'all. I gotta go, y'all. I'm hungry. It was good seeing you all. We was yes, honey. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the Bluetooth call in tomorrow. Can we do that today? Means that ain't nothing else working, Tasha. We're doing the Bluetooth call in today, bruh. Okay? We're doing the Bluetooth call in. So, Tasha, I need you to call on in. If you're going to call on in, Tasha, it's the winter solstice classes over, and we talk about that shit too. Okay, honey. Ooh, y'all gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go, go, go. I'm hungry, honey. Just sitting here thinking about it make me hungry. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta come back. I gotta clean up too, honey. But anyway, yes, we'll do it tomorrow, okay? Yes, good night, honey. Yes, for the Art of Conjuring class and the Silent Wednesday class, you have until in the morning. When I wake up, honey, it's actually before I go to bed because I'll be up probably most of the night. I will be deleting, okay? So anyway, y'all, love and light. Anyway, bye, you guys. Yes, you're surrounded by black skin and God destiny thick. I wish another dude was here with me, made from Mama Earth. Come on, Rick. Come on, Rick Lock. Just speaking those spells out, huh? Come on. Honey, Rick Lock need him a man made from Mama Earth, honey. He needs another man made from Mother Earth over there, honey. Anybody out there looking for Rick Lock? Anybody else out there looking for Rick Lock? Hit him up. He need another man out there. Yeah, come on, Rick Lock. Yes. What do you want? You already took you outside. You gotta go outside again? Yeah, my baby gotta go outside again. Come on, let's go outside. Come on, let's go outside, baby. I know, let's go. This guy say, I know, let's go. Leave me alone. Let's go outside. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Come on, you ready? Let's go. Come on, let's go. Let's go outside. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go outside. Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to go outside so bad for. Do you see somebody out there you gotta go see? You gotta go see somebody? Let's go outside. Anyway, good night, Collector. Thank you all for stopping by here, honey. TwitchSpiritMSA@gmail.com, TwitchSpiritMSA.blogspot.com. It's good, sorry, y'all. We had a lot to talk about tonight. I'm glad, honey, we got that tea out, honey. Thank you, Loose Lips, for stopping by here, honey. Loose Lips, I hope you show me who you are. I want to see who you are, Loose Lips. Thank you for coming here and sharing that good old tea with us. It's good to know. It's good to know who these motherfuckers are. Because, see, I didn't know. I heard it before. My people said it. But I said, I don't know. And now it's all making sense to me. And I wonder if my people gave those other people base sources. Is it? Hello? I wonder if my people gave those other people their sources. Because we seem to have the same sources going on here, it seems like. In no way, shape, or form I'm connected to these motherfuckers, but we have the same sources going on. So I wonder if my people out here giving y'all the same sources. Maybe that's where they're at, helping y'all pick up shit, and I ain't getting nothing from their fucking answers. Okay, I see how it goes, bitch. Anyway. Let me go, y'all. Oh, and I got your email. You must eliminate, honey, 1 a.m. Come on, Rico. Listen, I'm also going to get back to you, Edie's, and everybody else too. Your syllabus will be here. Maybe I'll even send it before Christmas. Maybe I'll even send it before Christmas. We'll know today. I don't know exactly how I'm doing it, how we're going to go about it. Okay? Well, love and light, everybody. Too. It's better message. Oh, we already said that. Bye for now, y'all. Mm-hmm. I'm over here looking at. Let me go. Okay. Anyway, let me go, y'all. Yes. Yeah. Mia. Yeah. I think the people over there at the Mystic Investigatory Agency is sending their information. Y'all better not. I'm gonna shut it down tonight, honey. We're gonna shut that shit down right here tonight, bitch. Where my motherfucking red and purple fucking Hannah, bitch? We shutting that shit down right here tonight. We shutting that shit down right now. Over here at the Mystic Investigatory Agency, y'all better not be teaching these motherfuckers. They, you know what they did? They probably said, well, being Mystic ain't gonna talk about it. Let's take it to the next motherfucker. Bitch, I'm calling y'all tonight. Y'all getting a phone call from me tonight. Now I'm thinking about it. Loose Lips, I'm calling them tonight. Thank you for bringing this to me tonight. We calling these motherfuckers tonight. Y'all better answer y'all motherfucking Skype, PlayStation, or fucking text us, whatever y'all got. I'm calling y'all tonight. Because I just thought about it. I'm like, oh, maybe they tell me the information. I said, don't send me nothing else no more. Then they said, okay, well, Mystic I want to talk about then. Let's hit that motherfucking WP and let's see what the fuck they're going to do with it. We know they're going to do something with this because you know what they do. You know what motherfucking miserable ass ain't no life having. You know what they do. Bitches that are bored, ain't getting no dick, ain't got no man, ain't got no lives. You know what they're going to do. They're going to spin it, sit it, and twist it on up. You know that. So they're like, Mystic, you don't want to do it, the next bitch would. Huh. Okay. Okay. You feeling funny. You feeling mighty real over there, honey. Mighty, mighty real. You make me feel. Come on. Mighty real. Come on, can I put that on before I go? You make me feel. Mighty real. Yes, honey, Sylvester, honey. Come on, honey. Sylvester, honey. Who know about Sylvester? Who you doing? Sylvester RuPaul, honey. They were, oh, well, Sylvester was for RuPaul. Can we do it? Can we do it, honey? My mighty real. Yes, honey, Sylvester. Y'all know who Sylvester was back in the day. Ooh, who know about some Sylvester tea? Come on, Sylvester. Ow. Disco, honey. Yes, first transgender disco, honey. Come on, drag. Come on, Dre, sing it out for us. The queen of disco, honey. Come on, Sylvester. Come on, let's drag it out tonight. Ow. Come on, mama, D, dance with me, girl. This your ancestor, girl. Come on. This your forefather, mama D. Come on, Shanti, honey. Ow. Come on. Hey, make those titties bounce. If you got them, if you don't, you don't. Come on. Ow. Okay, come on, Eclect. You know what to say. Come on, Eclect. Ow. Yes. Yes, I do. Text it, Eclectic. Come on, Eclectic. Come on, y'all. Come on, honey. Disco music, honey. Wasn't that? The queen of disco, honey, was Sylvester. Who sung disco music outside of Sylvester? Donna Summers. Honey Watts. He paved the way. Please are. This is that retro music, honey. You want to do some real magic, honey? Put this disco on. Come on, honey. Look at how you. Let me stop. Let me go. Come on, Eclectic. Come on, Rico. Yes, honey. They have this on. What did they have this on? Candy Crush? I said, come on, Queen. Sylvester was born in Watts, Los Angeles in 1947. Wow. He developed a love for singing in a gospel choir as a kid, but left the church when he became clear. Oh, wow. 22 starts with in San Francisco, where he found like-minded friends in the secret community of Black cross-dressers and trans women. Come on, Sylvester. Yes, honey. Ooh. Androgynous appearance and joined avant-garde dancing group called the Coquettes. I feel real. I feel real. I feel real. You, come on, y'all. Come on. This is a workout, y'all. You can work out with this, honey. Come on, Cass. I know you want to dance too, honey. Cass want to dance it out too, honey. Do some of that fat bitch. Go! Get that adrenaline left, girl. This is what this goes for. Sex and adrenaline rush, honey. Make me feel. Come on. My real. You make me feel. My real. Come on. Oh, you make me feel. Come on. My real. You make me feel. My real. Come on, honey. I feel real when you touch me. I feel real when you kiss me. I feel real when you touch me. Come on. I feel real when you told me. Come on. Hey. Hey. Anyway, y'all, let me go. You dance in the kitchen? Come on. Yes, honey. Come on. You dance on the sofa with me too, Eclectic. I'm dancing over there. Ow. 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 Oh, 1970, he was diagnosed with ACD on December the 16th, 1988. Oh, that's sad, huh? Yes. Oh, he gave his royalties to two San Francisco-based interviews. Wow, I didn't even know that. Yes. Oh, listen. Oh, I love this song, y'all. I'm gonna go. Yes, come on. Ow. Yes, honey, come on. Who's the Jola? Who the hell is this? The Jola's another drag queen? Okay, work it out. Oh, let me go, y'all. Let me go. Good night, everybody. I will see you. Listen, those of you who are going to be a part of the summer solstice tomorrow, you would definitely, or winter solstice. I keep saying summer solstice. I will listen. I'll hit you up tomorrow. Well, everybody, bye for now, honey. Thank y'all for stopping by here, honey. Yes, honey. Bye. There we go.